happened? The captain got kidnapped.
Where were you?
I'm so fired. You know, like, like
There you go. Cute.
All the same.
listen.
Medicine.
Do you smell something?
Got that shit off right.
Oh fuck, we got the baby.
Are you okay?
Walking toward me. How do you think I am?
You're gonna need some. You're gonna need another change of Depends there.
Oh, I'm glad I wore my brown pants. Let's just say that.
Let's take a look at this photo.
Hey, I can't help my.
Oh shit! Okay, I just saw the photo. God damn! Holy shit!
I know, right?
Oh! I got the spirit box now. Let's.
The motion sensor has to be placed onto the wall.
Which wall though? Let's see. I didn't even know where I was supposed.
Hold on. Hold the fuck on.
I heard that. Yeah, nope.
That's no.
Because I saw the fucking ghost.
Oh, okay. We got some heartbeat going on in here.
Oh fuck.
Did you just die? I'm crying. It's bad, right?
David Williams.
Did he just whistle? He fucking whistled. Like it's a dog. He's like,
I could have sworn I saw this thing light up green.
here, David Williams.
I don't think we're gonna be able to get him to come out again.
Oh, I'm cool with
I mean,
Bailey.
Stu,
yeah, we're done
I'm-
here anyway.
I'm cool with getting the fuck out of here. Alright, so where am I going then? It doesn't matter?
You're just killing any of the defense outposts
Whoa.
at this point.
What ability is that, Augie, that I just saw that fired off?
Disruption pulse emitter.
Fuck.
I got the 3 set for the retro on this character because I don't have the tachyokinetic converter and the bounder on fusion on it yet.
Like I said, nobody really clips anymore. Fragrance-free stew? What that person doesn't exist. Anyway. It's like
Dude,
it's,
I haven't showered today. Trust me, I am not fragrance free.
He's kind of pungent.
fuck.
Kind of like an Alashy, you know, on the
Oh.
mushroom and shit.
Got it all over the place. God damn it, Stu.
No, but that's all.
Oh, is this me? This looks like me. Oh! Oh! Whoa! Oh!
God.
Are you actually mansplaining death to me after I've died? is that what's happening
Yes.
right now? Holy shit.
Wasn't there.
You have the highest. You have the highest sanity level. Okay.
You're
Yeah.
80% sanity. You're ruled out by default. You go in there.
Oh my god, the ghost name is Betty White.
I got bits back again.
No!
The ghost name is Betty White, you guys.
No!
No.
What the actual fuck?
Don't say that. No, that can't be right. Oh my
That is-
god, no!
That's not okay.
She's still alive, god damn it! She's going to live forever. She's going to live forever. She's going to live forever. She's going to live forever.
You move your head, I gotta send a picture of this to some friends.
Ready on the desk for you.
This is not okay.
Why are you hitting the mountain beyond? Did that town wrong you in some way, or I think there's like a little.
In the mid.
Yeah, look at where this fire. This is Grumpy's fire over here. He's like aiming for a goat.
He's committing.
He's just.
Oh my god.
That goat.
He's like. He's
I gotta
like.
work on my aim.
Work on that a little bit. I mean, like, you were not kidding about how drunk you are. Like, watch. All right, a little lower than that. A little lower than that. There you go. Try to hit the hull. There you go.
Wait, when you say the whole, you mean the whole island, right?
No, the hull. Yeah. Grumpy got home one day and found it in bed with his wife. Talking about the mount. Matt's playing straight. he's not.
Asshole.
I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself. You literally missed the exit. You went further into the house, and you're like, I'm heading back to the truck. I'm like, no, you're not.
This is why I drop glow sticks all over the place so I can know where the fuck shit is.
You're like, you're on your way to Disneyland, dude. I don't know where you're going. That's why he's like, I'm on my way back to the truck right now. I'm like, no, you're not. Get the fuck over here. Let's go to separated view. This is full screen. This is as big as I can make it, I think. Oh no, there we go. Now this is the biggest I can make it. All right, here you go.
Chicken strips!
Yes, I know. Matthew, stop stroking my my skin here. You know what? That came out wrong. That's not what I was intending to say. I meant, you know, like lovingly. No, you know what? I'm just gonna stop right there. So anyway.
All right, start whenever you're ready.
I don't know that I'm ready, but I will click start. Fuck. Why are we hunting vampires?
No.
Because there's crosses
Listen
here.
to the radio. Let me listen to the radio.
Oh, he's here.
Donald Johnson. How's it going, buddy? You hear the rave?
Hope you guys are ready for a hunt.
You guys can barely see me.
Yeah.
Oh, the only thing here is the
actually,
the
we
light.
can see you just fine.
Can you guys
Yeah.
really? It looks
Yeah,
really
you're-
unlit.
Well,
I prefer.
yeah,
Yeah, I
the
prefer.
wall lights up behind you.
Yep.
Yeah.
How do I use the crucifix to prevent it from hunting? Do I just like out or? Get the shit out of me again.
Wait a minute. Oh. Oh Jesus!
I was gonna get
Jesus fucking Christ, you dick!
Fuckers left us.
No, they're right here. But I saw your eyeballs and teeth, and that really scared the shit out of me.
Good. He's hiding in a cabinet.
Dude, I would hide. I wouldn't even be in the building, as you can see. I'm tech support in the truck from now on. That's all I gotta say.
Okay.
Go ahead. At the truck, there's...
Oh, the hunt is on. What's up, my boy? How you doing? Oh, Jesus. Man, he's just walking everywhere. Oh, God.
Are you here?
Well, wait for us to leave so that you can get it alone.
Wait, no. I'm leaving. You guys get it alone.
What the fuck?
See ya.
Close the doors on me.
Okay. I guess I'm doing this. Thanks, guys.
Christ.
First thing I'm
Boys and girls of every age, wouldn't you like to see something strange?
What the fuck?
I couldn't open the fucking door. You asshole. Fucking
I did it to you for you're just mad because yeah, get back here, dude.
I saw that.
Get back here. Run, dude, run. What is this slow walking, moonwalking thing going on here? You saw that, right?
Bathroom, guys.
I assume you saw that because I definitely would have shit myself.
I got a good. Yeah, I got a face full of that. I need to use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
It's
All
fucking
right.
with the lights again. Dude, I saw it like flick.
Let my stew balls go.
Probably not the last time I'll be saying that tonight.
No, is it upstairs? I didn't think it was upstairs. I gotta go. I got a meeting. I have a meeting. I'll see you later.
You have the spirit box. It's the whole reason we came in.
We have two options.
Ooh, what kind of rig is this? Oh, yeah.
Store-bought shitty rigs.
Maybe they're a streamer. Is there any microphone, camera equipment, or anything?
Oh, it's a pretty basic ass rig.
What the? It's not even hooked up to anything. Look at that. No wires, nothing. This is some shit right here. What the hell? Look, this. I mean, I thought maybe it was a wireless mouse, but
Wireless everything.
wait. Hold on.
Ooh, activity has gone up a little bit.
Yeah, guys, listen. This is kind of spooky. The rig is not hooked up to anything, but there are lights on it. Is that the third sign? I feel like this is the third. This is the third sign, everybody.
Avatar, you are my hero. I respect you. I love you. This salvage all button that you've added to the game is life-changing. It's going to save countless hours of my life, and I appreciate you for that feature.
Kiss asked much?
I think he's being genuine. I think that was a
No,
genuine.
like 1,000% genuine, yeah.
Ow.
Take care of that Richelieu for me, would you?
I'm dead.
Oh, what? You rub your corpse on it then.
Go haunt them.
Oh shit, somebody else is taking care of it. Okay. Yeah, baby!
I was fighting on bloody
Four
Montana.
citadels! Hell yeah. Okay, now I'm gonna die. Feel like, wow, that guy feels like a dick, doesn't he? Like he was stuck in the shitter. And can you imagine being that one security guy who's like, okay, well, I'm gonna go pinch a loaf. You guys take care of things. then a intruder alert sounds and you're in the middle, like you fully dropped trow, you're taking a dump and you're like, fuck my life, you know, like I can't imagine being that dude. And he comes out and he's like, what happened? The captain got kidnapped.
Where were you?
I'm so fired, you know, like, like
There you go, cute.
All the same.
listen, do you smell something?
Got that shit off right.
Oh fuck, we got the baby.
Hello everybody, welcome to the Q Continuum. My name is Kisaku. We're going to be playing Star Trek Online, but first we're going to talk about patch notes and go over some of that. So let's jump right on into it, shall we? All right, so we've got a long list of patch notes to go through, and here they are. All right, so we've got resolved an issue that could sometimes prevent progression during the TFO Best Served Cold.
Just in time for it to end.
Yeah, just in time for it to end today. Updated the binding, selling, and value rules on a number of pieces of starter equipment so they all are bind on pickup, no value, but may be sold and discarded freely. And finally, they decreased the size of the phase pistol, which I think we could all admit was comically large.
This is the second time they've reduced it, isn't it?
Yeah. So it's still, I feel like it's still like baby's first phase pistol.
Yeah.
So we'll wait. I don't know if anybody has it, but check it out and see if you guys can verify.
For the face pistol, verify.
Tyne, how are you?
I don't own it.
Sphinx, hello. Paragon, hello. Vincent, hello. Aurora, what's up? Rev, what's going on? Vaseline's here with his cucumber or eggplant. Sorry. Neos, you had a near-death experience yesterday. Do you wanna talk about that or no?
It looks a little smaller, the face pistol.
Kieran, how are you? Cucumber, yes, the cucumber, yes. Very funny. Very droll. Taking an extended stow break until the Christmas event, which isn't going to start until next Tuesday? The 8th?
The 8th, yeah. This Tuesday, the 8th, technically.
Yeah. Well, that could mean you could do either or, right? So I believe you could do either or. Anyway, what is the new ship? Oh yeah, we should talk about that. Hold on.
People have been asking for this for quite some time.
There's a few things actually.
Yeah. We got double XP weekend. Let's go to separated view again. All right, so fastest game on ice is usually the one I like to play for the daily, but any one of these will work. During the upcoming 2020 winter event, players participating in the festivities available at Q's Winter Wonderland can earn daily event progress towards an exciting new ship by participating in any of the following activities per day. As with other recent events, progress towards this ship is account-wide, as is the final reward. Fastest game on ice, Klingon ice fishing, Tides of Ice, The Fast and the Furious, Cones of Conduct, and the Cramp Erie. Earning a total of 20 daily progress will allow players to claim a Fekiri Gotad or Goktad carrier T6. Once this starship is obtained by any character on your account, all of the characters on your account will be able to claim the carrier from the account claim tab within the event store in the event tab of the mission journal. We are also excited to announce that this starship will be available on PC, Xbox One, and PlayStation 4 on the same date. In addition, because this ship is now cross-faction, we are making the Tier 5 Karfi and the School Fighters and the Farjai Fighters cross-faction as well. All right, the Fakiri have returned to the galaxy in force with brand new ships over the past few years, but now they return to a classic design. The Goktad takes the lessons these Klingon demons learned from the Karfi and apply it to a fearsome new ship class. The Fakiri Goktad carrier features a Lieutenant Commander Tactical Command seat and a Commander Science seat. Tier 6, hull modifier 1.265, shield modifier, we don't care. It's a 4-3 for aft, device slots 3, Commander Science, Ensign Science, Lieutenant Commander Tactical Command, Lieutenant Engineering, Lieutenant Commander Universal. And it's a 4-3-4 console. Base turn rate 8, impulse modifier plus 0.15, inertia 25, and it's a +10 to weapons, +10 to aux. Console universal fiery charge, 2 hangar bays, equipped with the Souls of Grether. Can use dual cannons, and we got Grether's Fire as the mastery trait. So the Fakiri Goktad carrier comes with the fiery charge universal console equipped. Summoning all of the powers of Grether, the Goktag fires 3 spectral flaming chains, linking itself to the enemy ship and pulling itself in at high speed. As it rams through the enemy ship, it does a massive amount of fire damage. This console also provides a passive boost to fire damage and flight speed. And the Starship trait is upon reaching level 5 in your carrier, you unlock the Grether's Weapons Starship trait. While this trait is slotted, launching Hangar Pets gives your weapons additional fire damage that scales with your enemy's missing hit points. Oh Jesus, look at that. Look at that shot. What's up, Mox? Don't forget the leak from last night. What leak from last night?
About the Synth Destroyer.
The Sith pilot destroyer.
Yeah.
From Picard.
Oh, okay. I was like, the Sith, like from Star Wars?
Yeah, synth.
Synth. Oh, synth. Okay. Sorry, you said I kept hearing Sith. I was like, what?
Yeah, not only that, I noticed something.
Somebody's getting sued.
Kale also accidentally revealed the next lockbox because during his command line he had the list of all the vanity shields, and the Picard lockbox's vanity shield is clearly visible in the text.
Ooh. Yeah, seriously. All right, so the Lost Souls of Grether. These fearsome hangar pets come with the ship and may be slotted on any Fakiri carrier. Additionally, if you own the Karfi battle carrier, you may equip the Skull Fighters on this Dreadnought carrier. EC store for the Lost Souls. Restrictions: Fakiri, Ferengi Dreadnought carrier, and Karfi carrier. Abilities: Claw Swipe, Flame Breath, Ferocious Charge, and then you get Psionic Shockwave on the Advanced, and you get Superior Psionic Shockwave on the Elite. And this ship can equip the following hangar pets: the Skull and the Farjai, which we already covered. So, yeah, Vader's ship. Yeah, that would be nice. It'd be funny if the new ship is the Tier 6 TIE Interceptor. Somebody's getting sued. Lucas is gonna be pissed. Oh, jeez.
Not to mention all the Star Trek players that would, all the fans that play the game would be pissed off.
I think I remember having this conversation with a player. Oh, it's a TIE Intercept. Yeah, very funny. I think we were talking about this, and I remember being asked this question, and I thought it was a joke question at first, but it apparently was a serious question. What if any IP would you think that Star Trek Online would cross over with? And they were asking specifically about Star Wars, and I was like, no, Star Wars would never happen. It'll never happen. There's no way they would do a Star Wars one.
No.
So then they were like, what about Stargate? And I'm like, yeah, again, I think that would be really bad. Because if I recall correctly, the Daedalus class ships fire the plasma beams they got from
the Asgard.
Asgard, yeah. How much fun would a Star Wars online like stow be? You mean Star Wars: The Old Republic? I don't think it would be all that particularly fun, honestly.
The free-to-play model that Star Wars: The Old Republic has is a bit different than Stowe's, though. To be honest,
Very
I
money
agree.
grubby.
Yeah, it's incredibly grubby. Star Trek: The Old Republic? Yeah, no. I wouldn't be down for that. I wouldn't be down for that at all. I think that would take me out of the game entirely. In terms of taking the mechanics and putting it in. That would be really, really weird. Star Wars Galaxies, yes. That would be Star Wars Galaxy, yeah. Especially if we're talking about post jump to light speed, then yes, absolutely. Because JTL, once Galaxies dropped JTL, that game got a massive improvement. That game was massively improved by that expansion. So if they kept the current Stowe free-to-play model, yeah. Oh yeah, dude, there's a lot of things that I kind of wish that Star Trek Online would. Oh, you're talking about the force sensitive players? Yeah, okay. Well, we can go down that path and we can argue about force sensitivity and stuff. I wasn't particularly too happy about the prerequisites for force sensitive characters prior to jump to light speed, because it was like a 1 in 100 million chance that you were going to get a force sensitive character. And I think, if I recall correctly, that SOE had mentioned casually during a Q&A that one of the prerequisites for a force sensitive character prior to jump to light speed was that you had a max level character in another occupation first, and then it was a RNG with a low probability that you would get a force sensitive slot for a new character, and it would be like all sparkly glowy, so that you could actually do it. New game experience. Well, I don't know. I think there's an accessibility argument to be made, honestly, with Star Wars Galaxies, but that's just me. To be fair, I always felt like launch day Star Wars Galaxy was an extraordinarily arduous, slopey climb to familiarize yourself with the game, because the tutorial in SWG was so god fucking awful that it almost made it unplayable for a lot of new people that were coming off of other MMORPGs. Like, for example, one of SOE's other games like EverQuest or EverQuest 2, and then coming into Star Wars Galaxies prior to New Game Experience was like, it was really tough. And there were a lot of people who were like, why did I buy this freaking game? And just took off after like a month of bashing their face up against the brick wall of their own inevitability. What's up, Augie? How are you? Hello, Raj. Welcome in, everybody. So I need to find out where Stargate is and what.
I'm here.
Where are you? Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's actually a lot better. That's not right, because this is the phase pistol. That's a lot. I think that's a lot better.
Yeah, that is a lot better.
Wow. Okay, so it's not baby's first phase pistol anymore.
It's just a phase pistol now.
Yeah.
Also, those are very threatening postures. Like, what the hell? Q, I think you're being mugged.
Yeah, I know, right?
By an Abyssal, no less.
It's no longer a super soaker. Yes. It was punishing in hell at first, but the tutorial was shit. My problem was that before NGE had a viable and enjoyable path as a crafter. Oh, I see what you're saying. What's up, Sarcasm Detector? How are you? How you doing, man? That's a fair charge. I mean, but I don't know. NGE was okay. You know, like I was fine with it. I actually came back after a hiatus via NG, created a new character. But I didn't mind the fact that everybody could make Jedi, because like who cared really? I wasn't particularly elitist about force sensitive characters as much as the original class of force sensitive characters were in the beginning stages of the game, but I also was pretty pissed off that certain players in the very beginning got force sensitive slots from day one, which was kind of annoying, because I felt like that should have been gamed a little bit better. Like perhaps you had a specific achievement on one of your other characters that opened force sensitivity up, or something to that effect. It was a guaranteed unlock rather than it being an RNG decision, which frustrated the fuck out of a lot of players who were playing it pretty ardently and fervently on a day-to-day basis, only for them to be disappointed by the fact that they maxed out their character, they maxed out certain aspects of the gameplay, and there was an expectation, at least that was prevalent amongst the player base, that if you do X, Y, and Z, it would unlock the force sensitive character slot. Again, this is prior to, you know, when they unlocked everything. There was a slot that opened up in the character menu for the creation that would be a force sensitive slot that you could jump on. And so there were a lot of people who were like, oh, I got a force sensitive slot. Like they logged in one day and they got a force sensitive slot, and then, you know, so it was just kind of, it did frustrate me, I will say, because I thought I was playing fairly regularly, and only to be told, oh well, it's completely random. So I'm like, all right, well, that's a lot of BS. That was a lot of BS for no benefit, really. So I would say I really got frustrated, and yeah, I did take a break from Star Wars Galaxies prior to Jump to Lightspeed. When Jump to Lightspeed dropped, I came back. So that was essentially my your G-Peller. Yeah, that was essentially my experience with it. 3 or 4 professions, right? Yeah, but I unlocked multiple professions, and I didn't get force sensitivity. I didn't get the force sensitive slot. That's why I was really frustrated. And I had like four characters. I didn't get my first Jedi until after New Game Experience. Once New Game Experience came about, I finally had was on which professions it was that you had to max. So then I was just choosing the wrong ones, and there was no indicator. But that's really frustrating. There's no indicator. Let that be a lesson. I feel like that's an object lesson in game development. In terms of, it's like the equivalent to me in Star Trek Online would be getting into Starfleet. Like, you have to play a civilian character for X number of days, and then they'll let you have one Starfleet officer slot. That's the Star Trek, to me, that's a Star Trek equivalent of...
I wouldn't mind that, actually.
Right, and some people did it. Honestly, there were a lot of players on Star Wars Galaxies that didn't want to play a Jedi. They were perfectly happy being a non-Jedi character, but they were in a vast minority. I remember having long discussions with the players that played Star Wars Galaxies, and I remember their frustration was so high because they weren't sure which ones to do. There was no real indicators of how to unlock, and there was like, they didn't mind grinding for it. I feel like there's a high tolerance for players that love a particular MMORPG that will obviously spend the time, money, effort, whatever, to grind for a particular objective as long as it's a guaranteed unlock But if you make it RNG bullshitty hand wavy crap, and you say, if you do these 4 things, there's a higher degree of probability you might get what you're looking for, and then you don't get it. That's just as frustrating as the promo pack lockbox bullshit we're going through right now.
Yeah.
Right? Aurora got it right. I didn't mind the grinding, I minded the chance. And that's specifically what we're talking about. So not having... Correct. And Rev, and I'm fine with that. I understand the lore being what it was, but you still can't take away that object lesson in terms of he ground out every profession. That's true, but do you remember how much time of investment it was to max out one profession prior to jump to light speed? That's a significant time investment, like a significant, like, to me, I find that more, certain professions, mind you, not all, but certain professions, more arduous than a tier 6 gain on a reputation. Like, way more arduous than tier 6 rep, where you're spending 2 months essentially grinding rep. If you're just doing the dailies, okay, we're just saying doing the dailies, it was a more significant time sink over a longer period of time for certain professions to gain full mastery in. And when you compound that by saying, well, if you do all of the professions, yes, some of them were easier gets, but some of them were also extraordinarily difficult. So the grind was real. Like, the grind was fucking real, and that's what led to my frustration. So when NGE came out, and Puffy was the one that told me, you got to come back and play NGE, and I was like, I was like, why? And she's like, oh, because you can make a Jedi now. Jedi force sensitive characters are open to everybody. And I was like, hallelujah, fucking finally, let's do it. And I came back, like, I stampeded back because I loved Star Wars Galaxies. I loved that game. And when they shut it down for SWTOR, dude, that was a trade down. That was a trade way the fuck down. Even during beta, I was like, this was not as cool as Star Wars Galaxies. And Star Wars Galaxies, if I may be bold, that was a huge fucking shoe to fill. That where, like, it was a size 27 foot in terms of, like, content and creativity and all the stuff you could do and all the stuff you could interact with. And then you have SWTOR coming in and you've got like a size 2 foot to fill that shoe. The Star Wars Galaxy, so yeah, exactly. The game was huge. It's massive. It was massively huge. People wanted to buy buildings. Yeah. Droid Engineer. Yes. Yes. And then some of the other, yeah, and my understanding is that there are private servers. There were private servers, I think.
There are. I actually know a player or two that play on a private server.
Yeah, yeah. So oh no, not even, like I said, it was a size, it's a size 2 foot in a size 20, or a size 2 foot in a size 27 shoe, man. It didn't even come close to filling those shoes. Not at all. Anyway, that was a lot of time spent talking about a Star Wars game.
During your Stowe stream.
During a Stowe stream, yeah. It's a little...
Yeah, but if the server didn't actually come up, we'd probably be still waiting for another 4 minutes.
True. this new tier 6 is Infinity Box? No, you're talking about the synth one
The
or
synth one is
synth one's Infinity Box. I thought you were talking about the Fakiri. I was like, no, that's the winner ship.
Yeah, the Fakiri ship, that's the winner ship. The synth ship, that technically hasn't even been announced yet. That was leaked on the live stream.
That's okay, because it was a leak.
We do know that the announcement is next week for it.
Yeah. So we should see stats on that soon.
Did they scream about it at all, or? I
No,
heard.
it just.
Oh well.
I saw the clip.
Basically, if it was any other executive producer right now, his head would be ringing.
I mean,
because he'd be getting that.
Right, it's live streaming, right? So everything is indelibly is going to be indelibly on it. So it's
well, he knew about it. The problem is he got distracted looking at his cell phone.
Oh, okay.
And forgot to change screen to hide the loading panel. The loading screen.
What's our guess on specialization seating for this?
Pilot, obviously.
Oh, it is pilot? Okay.
Well, it's pilot in its name, so.
Oh, pilot destroyer?
Yep.
Pilot destroyer, really?
You got 3 Infinity Ship tokens, wondering if it's worth redeeming it? I would wait for the stats to come out.
Yeah, definitely.
Not the first time. Yeah, it's not the first time that's happened. So I'm wondering. Actually, let me change my character real quick. I need to do the reputations and such. But I'm wondering if I want to. Hey, what's up, Emperor Athos? Thanks for hanging out. Oh, by the way, I wanted to mention that I will be a special guest star tonight on Pandalorian stream at 3:30 my time, which is 11:30 GMT. That's back on Twitch. Plus I'm on PS4, PS5, and we ain't getting it for a while. Oh yeah, but you're gonna get the Titan
next
on
week.
the 8th. Yeah, you guys will be getting the Titan on the 8th. So congratulations on that. Yeah, they grabbed me too. I told them that I could do it as long as it didn't interfere with my stream and I could get a decent amount of sleep before I had to go to work tonight. But tomorrow, we're going to do long stream. So I'm looking forward to that. Did the name USS Ganymede have anything to do with the Expanse? No, I named it Ganymede from the list of the Luna class ships that were outlined or detailed in the Taking Wing novel.
I actually also I named the C-Store version Ganymede, but when I got the Fleet version, I named that something else.
Oh, I named my Fleet version Ganymede. So that was what I did.
What did I name my Fleet version?
Everybody's looking for suspect motive when it comes to naming my ships. I try to pick canonical names for my ships.
I usually do. I don't always, or I at the very least, I try to get something that I think will fit canon.
Right.
Like I named the Fleet version Hyperion because I'm using the Titan skin on it. So Titan class named after a Titan.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah,
Titan class named after a Titan.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
Yep.
No, that makes sense.
The big question was, did I want to go with the real Titans or the Teen Titans?
Not sus. I've been watching Expanse lately and was ready to see it. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, they're all. I could have named it Titan because Titan is a moon.
True.
Or I could have named it Phobos or Deimos or Charon, which is also another moon. Or mean, I had a lot of options. I feel like the word light is in the wrong place here. If you guys see, it says Legendary Light Walker Battlecruiser. Shouldn't it be Legendary Walker Light Battlecruiser?
Yes.
Bad habit, what's going on? Have I heard of crumpets? As in, like, tea and crumpets? That's Bad habit's upset because he can't fire off the Do-Ray Egon. Poor bad habit. Oh, for fuck's sake. Hold on. There we go. The British breakfast thing. Yeah, I've heard of crumpets before. Can I ask why you're asking me about that, or do I want to know the answer to that question? Discovered the best worst Korean TV program is now more important than all of Trek. Is it Masked Singer? I bet you it's Masked Singer. Because I feel like everybody loves My Hollow Love. All right. I'll take your word for it.
I'll pass on that one, Time Skipper.
I haven't actually seen much in the way of Korean TV dramas, but I do watch a lot of Japanese dramas. Put bacon on them with butter. Well, bacon makes everything great, so I don't know that...
That's true.
Yeah, I don't know that I would necessarily disagree. Remember that we're back on Twitch tomorrow. Ads in the corner there for you. Cheese and Marmite? Holy... What is happening right now?
Yeah, it's 30 Celsius here, Fahrenheit here right now.
Same.
30? It's not that cold here.
Duh, it's California.
California.
Oh, I'm wrong. It's gone up to 46 over here.
All right, Moss. Thank you for dropping by. It's 55 here.
Well, it's been frost everywhere for the last few days.
It snowed here 2 days ago.
I've been in the UK in December. I remember how cold it was. I wish they would combine all the boxes into one. They did. It's called the Infinity Lockbox. Right? Or they just haven't added the more recent ones.
They haven't added the recent one.
Yeah, so
yet.
not Red Angel's not in it yet. I don't think.
Probably maybe happening next week if they're adding another ship.
Yeah. 58 here in Southern California. Wait, where in Southern California? Where are you at? SD, LA? LA? Okay. That's broad enough, you know. You don't have to get specific. I like going down to LA for Disneyland. And that's pretty much it. I just go down there for Disneyland. Eliza and I used to be annual pass holders.
Tell they will not ever remove the other lockboxes unless the law mandates it.
Oh yeah,
that's the only time they'll remove them.
There's I think there is a question about the legality of the gamble boxes, if I recall correctly, right?
Yeah, that's been
in the UK
for a while.
Well, not just UK. There's Europe as well. Because remember, gamble boxes are already banned in one European country.
Right. You love Canada, best hat ever. If it wins the lottery, I'm buying 1,000 of each. Oh, if you win the lottery, you'll buy 1,000 of each box, getting all the keys and streaming the result.
Oh, and I do have that code, by the way, for giveaway.
Oh, looks like we're having a giveaway today.
Woo!
Courtesy of the gate. All right, we're claiming tier 4. Tier 4. Dutch and Belgium ban lockboxes? Yes. I think that's true. I remember it being like upper Europe or northern Europe somewhere. Actually, I was gonna say I thought maybe it was Poland.
They're
but
more Central Europe.
Central, yeah, but I thought they were like, isn't that Black Sea? They're up against the Black Sea.
No. They're right in the middle of Europe. That's like the North Sea and the English Channel.
North Sea, thank you.
areas.
Alright.
Remember, I'm against the North Sea because I live on a coastal city.
EA got fined 10 million by the Dutch court for FIFA lockboxes. Damn.
Not like EA can't afford it.
Well, but did they want to afford it is really the question.
Oh, yeah.
And remember, memory serves, that EA game, you're guaranteed a reward. The what you get may be random, but that still ends up like counts as like STO's lockbox, which itself you're guaranteed something, but you're still gambling.
See, and I would just
Regardless.
prefer. I would prefer to just, and of course everybody would prefer this, but I would prefer to just pay straight across for, you know, for a ship. Like, let's say,
Or even do it the Warships way, where there is
on a
gamble
sliding
option,
scale. Yeah.
but there was also a straight buy option.
Yes, I like that fact about warships. They give you the option to just straight out buy it.
Yeah.
They should do the same thing in STO. Like,
Absolutely.
if people want to gamble for it, they can gamble for it and grind lithium and shit. Still gamble.
Yeah, but I don't want to pay World of Warships prices for that stuff.
I'm okay with that, though. I mean, let's boil it down. If they say, for example, let's say the Lost Serena, which is probably, I would say that's a fairly sought after ship, right?
Yeah.
And that is,
ship. That's going to be expensive. Yeah.
It's very expensive. If the going rate in EC runs to about 1 point whatever billion, I think it's 1.1, right, for the Lost Serena.
Most of all the ships except from the Jimmy are.
Admittedly, it's been a while
recon
since I've looked it up, so I don't know if it's still over a billion. But the last time I looked, it was like 1.1 on its way to 1.2 billion for the Serena. I would say that's probably worth $80. Like, I would be willing to spend $80 out of pocket for the Serena. While if there's any cryptic employees, they're probably taking notes. Hugh will spend $80 for this.
Especially if it's an account unlock.
Yes.
Yeah, if it's
that's
an
the
account
important
unlock,
thing.
it's totally worth it at $80.
I agree.
Because you could spend more than twice. Yeah. You could spend more than twice that amount just for a single tune unlock. Can't Tuber Boy, you can't clip on YouTube. But you can take down the time code and then share the time code as a clip, so to speak. But yeah, I would say $80 account unlock for a Lost Serena. I would be willing to spend. Eliza would not authorize that transaction, but I would say that was a good purchase to me. That would be an $80 ship that's account unlocked for a promo pack ship, or I can take my chances with the promo packs. It would no Aurora, this would all be in Zen. You would buy whatever the equivalent Zen amounts would be, which would obviously be more because there's no $80 option for Zen unless you bought a 50, a 20, and a 10. But I suspect that they would make it 85 just so that the denominations work out that you spend more money on Zen, which essentially is how virtual currency works. You always spend more money on the Zen to go over the amount that you need to make your large, gut-wrenching, 12-pound baby-like purchase that you're going to pass through, or perhaps a gallstone, you know, like 2-inch gallstone purchase that you got to pass, and it's going to be painful, but you'll do it because you gotta, right? So to me, I feel very strongly that that would be a much better alternative, especially if they're not going to be able to do these boxes in certain jurisdictions. Then that would be the alternative, I think, is that you split the diff to a certain extent and you purchase the ship outright on the C-store for a set amount that's going to be above the typical $30 amount. But I still feel like there's a market for that in the US as well, because it's not necessarily going to I think there'd be some grumbling, but then I think in the long run it's going to make it a lot easier if you're saying, or you can either do the promo pack rigmarole. If you want to spend $200 on promo packs and get the Lobby and get all the other stuff and what have you, then take your shot, take your chances and see if you get it within the first promo pack, which some people luck out and they do that. Or for those of us that are less lucky and don't want to spend in excess of $200 or $300 for fear of having their balls snipped off and the spine ripped out of their body by their significant others, then an $80 buy might be a better option if the $80 buy comes also with an account unlock. And that's very important, because if you're spending that kind of money straight across, then it should come with an account unlock, especially if you consider for a moment that the C-store ships are all account unlock and you're spending a lot less to have that capability. Then no, this is honest, right? I'm being absolutely genuine with you guys. This is not, I'm not putting up a front or whatever. I'm just trying to be on the level as I always am. It's not my intention to do otherwise, because I don't have it within me. FIFA lockboxes are issued since FIFA is $70, and lockboxes give you a huge advantage since you get Messi, who's like 90 overall. Oh, I see. So certain players, yeah, okay, but I don't see having a particular type of ship as giving you any sort of advantage in PvE. It might in PvP, but in PvE, which is that's the area in which I play, I don't necessarily see the same type of advantages being offered like in FIFA or OOTP or MLB The Show or any of those, where you can, like, EA will do the gamble boxes in those in MLB The Show is probably a good and that's Sony, not EA, but the same game mechanic in MLB The Show is similar, where you can spend a lot of money to get the scripts, the stubs. And so let's say you're spending an ungodly amount of money on 150,000 stubs, ticket stubs, and you convert those stubs into the packs, and then the packs are you're still gambling with those stubs. You're still gambling with the in-game currency. So yeah. 19-player cars can't be used in FIFA 20. Imagine being able to shoot from 4 years ago. Well, again, yes, absolutely. That would be a bit of a struggle, but I think it's part of the sports game vocabulary, if you will, that each year you hit the reset button. But it, again, and I'm going to put that there are still people, at least in the MLB The Show community, that are still playing MLB 18, for example, because they don't want to buy 19 or they don't want to buy 20, or because they prefer the game mechanic in 18, and it doesn't matter because they're still playing MLB The Show, MLB 18 as opposed to the latest and the greatest. And it all comes down to player reception, right? It all comes down to popularity and player reception. Luckily, with Star Trek Online, you don't have to worry too much about that year-over-year turnover. I mean, I can't imagine the absolute madness that would occur at Cryptic if all of a sudden PWE were to mandate to all employees, okay, we're going to make a brand new Star Trek Online game every 12 months. Let me let that sink in for a second. Can you imagine? Like, it would look like sheer panic over at Cryptic if PWE said, all right, we're shutting down STO 1.0. We want you to make STO 2, STO version 2 in, yeah, and all your ships and all your lifetime and all that other stuff that we've bought and invested goes away, and now you have to buy all of that all over again for STO version 2. Then next year, STO version 3 comes out, and yet again you have to buy all that stuff again.
Yeah,
it wouldn't work, and I think people at Cryptic would quit. Plot arson on EWE. now it was a hypothetical, but that would be the equivalent of what goes on with the sports games. But yeah, and then, you know what's funny, Jim? I still buy MLB The Show every year, and I have my PS4 set up over here in the corner, and I will play it, but I much prefer the game mechanic in 19 than I do for 20. 20 was hard. Like, even on easy, on T-ball mode, so to speak, it was so hard to hit a double or anything beyond a little squibbler up the first baseline. What if STO let you import, or STO 2, the hypothetical STO 2? I don't see that as being an option. I think that they might do something along the lines of giving you a veterans pack of some kind as an acknowledgement of the time that you put in on the first STO. Or what they might do is they would do with like the EverQuest model, which is where like there was EverQuest and EverQuest 2. Both of those games are running concurrently, right? That they've got EverQuest 1 and EverQuest 2 servers running concurrently. That might also be an option too. I mean, from a business standpoint, I don't know how much money it would cost to sustain multiple games, but consider for the fact that they're working on Magic right now, and they're working on, they've got Neverwinter, and they've got Champions Online, and Champions Online's been around for 11 plus years now. So I feel like, I don't know, and I don't know if that's, like I said, the viability might be questionable at best, but I don't work at Cryptic, I don't work at PWE, so I don't know what and again, like, this is a completely hypothetical thing. I am not saying that they're going to do a STO 2, but it's an interesting thought exercise, if you will, to talk about in terms of the business. Like, I'm sure there are video games on Steam that, like, I think that's like, what is it, video game tycoon that you can play. You can play, but none of those options are MMORPGs. I've noticed that. That's like the one game type they don't have in like video game tycoon type games. They don't do MMORPGs at all. They're all standalone games. Oh, so also sequels play no role. So like you can't build a brand in Video Game Tycoon, which is very frustrating. STO 2 Galactic Boogaloo. I think that they would go for that name. I think they would absolutely go for that name. It would, yeah, that would, STO 2 Electric, or a Galactic Boogaloo would definitely be in the running for that. When you're making 800 million pounds a year on Madden Ultimate Team alone, and it's the only NFL sim out there, you have a captive audience. Let's be honest, though, no EA game has changed in 8 years. Well, so I was a big EA Sports guy when they had Triple Play Baseball in the late 90s. I want to say 97, 96, 97 when PlayStation 1 came out. And I played the crap out of Triple Play. Yep, EA Sports, it's in the game, yep. I remember. And I also remember, was it EA Games Challenge Everything? Remember that one? What's up, Clay? How are you? Challenge Everything. I remember that. Did you play a lot of MLB The Show 19 only because it was on PS Plus? Yeah, and 19 was good. I enjoyed PlayStation 19, or sorry, not PlayStation 19. I enjoyed MLB The Show 19. No EA game. Star Wars Battlefront. They just keep coming out with new games. Yes, I'm a time traveler.
Yeah, some tweaks were done to ESD.
Oh, really? What tweaks?
A stack of ships outside the window near Quinn's office.
Ooh, okay. I'll go see that in just a moment.
Actually. It's on the side of Club 7 too.
Yeah, I'm on DS9, so.
Me too, but I can go back to my other characters and check it out. How did the 55-hour maintenance go? I don't know, Tumor Boy. It wasn't 50. It was like 4, right? It was 4 hours. Didn't even make the full 5.5. But what was funny was that script that the Stowe dev tracker uses strips out the decimal. So there was one where they said it was going to be a 12.5 hour, and it was 125 hours that one time. I was like, what the? Are you kidding me? 125 hours? Oh my god. I forget. Do you guys remember there was that one really long downtime? Not the one that was recent where they kept extending it, like, oh, it's actually going to be 11, and now it's going to be 12, and now it's going to be 1, and we were like, holy shit. I'm talking about one that was, it was a hardware, I think it was a hardware maintenance. Yeah, and it went for, it was supposed to be 12.5 hours because of there was some big hardware change that they were doing. And I was really glad. It was actually on a day that I didn't stream. It was like on a Tuesday. I was very happy about that. So I remember telling Eliza, I was like, oh man, it's a good thing I didn't stream Stowe today. A second extension of a maintenance, you should just say you have no ETR. Well, I think that they would, there's an intent there. Like they're basically saying, well, we plan to have the game back up at a certain time. Like we fully intend to have this game up. Oh, while I'm here, oh no, wait, wrong character. Oh, not wrong character. So I made a couple of changes to my science for the radiation damage, and here's what I ended up with. So I decided, because one of you guys in chat over on Twitch suggested Solar Gateway, which is radiation damage. So Solar Gateway, Neutronic Radiation, Delphic Puddle, Adapt, and Mud's Time Device. With the Starfleet Frontier Science Kit K-Perf 2, CQC, Nakul, Thoron Infused Polaron Dual Pistols, and the Nakul Temporal Operative Assault Rifle. I feel like this might be a better survivability. That might be a better build in terms of survivability. What do you guys think? Beach party build. I remember that. Engineers were having a party the night before and we're too hungover. Well, it wasn't supposed to be solar radiation, but I figured this would be a better one. I think the beach party build was the Rissian kit with the sandstorm generator, Solar Gateway. Oh, what was the rest of that build? Do you guys remember? It was a really crappy offensive build too, as I recall. It was not good. I want to say it was Sandstorm Generator, Solar Gateway, and I don't remember what the third one was. And we had didn't we have like was it a hurricane generator for the water? Or hurricane? No, it was a good meme. Yeah, it was a good meme build, but it just wasn't good damage wise. It was just really fun. Yeah, it was like the hurricane one. Yeah. And I forget what the weapon was on that. I think it was, everybody was talking about a super soaker for that. So yeah, so Delphic Puddle, Neutronic Radiation, Solar Gateway, and then Adapt and Mud's Time Device. A Captain Planet build? No, it wasn't a Captain Planet build. But let's not speak of that ever again. All right, let's go back to my engineer. I can't do the event because I think the event's over.
Yeah, it's already ended.
Yeah, it ended like 40 seconds before before the stream started.
I'm using Delphic Puddle. Let's totally not make one. Got it. Okay. Still see the summer TFO, like the winter one with water guns. Didn't they have one? For my engineer, Mud's Time Device, Echo Papa 607, Bulwark Projection, Covert Assault Drone, and Overcharged Turret. With the Starfleet Frontier Engineering Kit that also applies turret fabrication. Let's go over to Quinn's office and see what Stargate was talking about. I don't know if Tumor Boy's around, but that might be a suggestion you might make in terms of a summer event. I would love to see more summer events. Okay, so they changed this?
No, in the window outside, like towards the
window for outside, then like top left corner.
Oh, whoa.
Or
all right, so that's
cool.
Destroyer, Gagarin. That's Somerville there?
on the top.
That looks like the Walker, Luna, or Titan. I think it's Luna, though, right?
No, that is the Titan.
Okay, Titan.
I recognize it, yeah.
And
the Lafayette's in there, too.
And Shran.
I think the Lafayette is the only one that's not a Discovery ship in that whole fleet.
Yeah, why?
And that and the Titan.
So, can I ask Tumor Boy why that you did this, right? Why is this? I mean, is this a flotilla getting ready to do an attack? Because I feel like I'm watching a task force assembling for battle. Oh, okay, never mind then. You could have just said yes. I wouldn't have known the difference.
Yeah, Nick. At least your spoiler is far minor in comparison to what Kale did last night.
The Luna is also not a Discovery ship. Or Titan.
Yeah, I said that too. The Lafayette and the Luna are the only ones that aren't Discovery ships, or 2409 versions of the Discovery ships.
This is me putting in new ground scale ships and needing to look at them in sunlight, so I put them all out there to see what they look like and apparently check that in. I really feel like this is a fleet grouping because they're about to go kick some ass. And that's my story and I'm sticking to it.
Yeah, someone tells me these are stated for an upcoming mission.
Yeah, because I like this. The fact that they're in in synchronous. No missions. No, I'm just saying in my head.
Oh, unless they're for the anniversary.
What? Oh, that's your new. This is the anniversary pack. Nice. This is the new legendary bundle. So we're gonna have a legendary Europa, legendary.
We've already got a legendary Walker though.
Legendary Gagarin, legendary. Superboy.
Yes, Tumor.
Yeah, we're just taking the piss now.
Yeah, we are. You heard it here first, folks.
Tumor boy.
This is gonna end up on Reddit.
It's all that group of ships have already made it to Reddit.
No, I meant our fake explanation is gonna make it over to Reddit, and they're gonna talk about it. Ooh. So do you also do the ships that do these like super frackin' close flybys?
Someone tells me that's what he's kind of given away here. Where do you normally see ground-scaled ships? Perhaps in this very map?
Yep.
And what are we seeing? Ships spinning around.
Well, you also see a ground-scaled ship on Risa, right?
Yeah, but those are only Risa ships that are.
Which I love the ground-scaled ships on Risa. I just wish that the environment was large enough that I could actually like jetpack around it, or like for example, Nick, if there were, you know, the floater challenges where you have to do like these weird patterns of flight, it would be really cool if one of them was around the ship.
Well, he just told us.
Oh, got it. Oh, the docking base ships. Okay. So in here.
Hey, Tumor, a few of us in here already know about some other content that's actually being actively worked on, so it isn't the first time.
It's not top secret.
So you're talking about like the ships you see in like the shipyard over on the other side of ESD.
Yeah, I think that's what he's talking about.
Okay.
Tumor Boy says it's not secret, and then tomorrow we're gonna read on Twitter that he's got a career change coming up.
I feel sorry for who has to update the image for the doctor.
Yeah, it's really
and the animation as well. The whole animation for Soul System that actually tracks the ships would also have to be updated as well.
And by the way, if you've never seen where the dock ships are, they're right here in Quinn's office with full explanations.
You know, I wouldn't mind doing the work for that, just updating all the ships.
Oh, whoa. The camera wigged out a little bit.
Ooh. Yeah, I feel sorry for you, Tumor, for having to do all that.
An assault on Earth space dock?
Well, there's already been an assault on our space dock in a previous mission. That's why your space dock is kind of brand new, kind of.
Or you mean
that was the in-universe excuse for us getting this interior.
Yeah.
Replacing the old donut setup.
The old donut.
But, Yes, the old donut.
Did you guys see the prices on the agony phasers? Thanks, Augie. But I have a couple of agony beams that I am selling on the exchange right now.
I've got an epic one on the exchange too.
Yep, epic Mark 14 damage X4. Okay. So we haven't actually played the game and it's been an hour. So let's throw out some invites. And I think... Actually, one second. Oh yeah, I'm in desperate need. I need temporal marks.
Where are you in your reputation numbers?
I'm tier 4 all the way down.
Oh, you should be tier 5 by today's.
By today? No, I just made tier 4 in some of these. My Discovery Legends...
You missed a lot of days.
Apparently.
You're exactly 1 week behind.
My competitive Terran and Discovery Legends are halfway through 5. But that's because that's all. That was all the marks I had for a really long time. All right. So let me.
So we're not doing this giveaway, or not?
I don't know. Do we have enough people for a giveaway? I don't know if we have enough people for a giveaway.
You're at
26 right now.
Oh, okay. Well then, yeah, we could do a giveaway. All right. What are we giving away?
It's 50%.
Oh, right. 50% off.
Token.
Tier 6, 50% off?
Yep.
Does the 50% off one work on any ship, even the new ships, or is it like the 100% off token where you have to wait?
It's been ages since I've actually bought any, so it's with a 50% off.
We'll make this one a subscriber only giveaway. Does anybody else want to go with us?
Oh wait, I'm gonna back out for a bit.
Why?
We're doing ISE with some people, and I want to test something on my on this.
All right, no problem.
Because I'm trying to break 550k.
Oh, geez.
On my bio build.
All right.
I'm getting close.
Matthew, you want to go?
Yeah, sure. Give me a moment. I need to set my traits back up.
All right, we got room for one more if anybody wants to jump in. All right, Theron wants in. Now we're just waiting on Matthew.
Good afternoon.
What's up, man?
Yo.
Okay, I'm ready.
There we go. Pop, pop.
Pop.
We got to see a lot more of the Orions in the 32nd century today.
Yes, yes, I'm very happy.
We haven't even talked about the new Discovery episode. I'm not spoiling
I'm
too
more
much by saying that.
interested in next week's episode.
Next week's episode, yeah. There we go. Next week's episode looks pretty interesting. But this week's episode was awesome. It was directed by Jonathan Frakes, and I thought he did an outstanding job. An outstanding job with the episode.
Oh boy.
Ah, shit.
Time to adjust the equipment.
We're going Tommy gun. When we were talking about Star Wars Galaxy, yeah, that's true. Star Wars Galaxies. I wish I could pick up a disc of the game. I would love to try it out on the private servers.
Some private servers allow you to download a game through their sites and such. As far as I'm aware.
Sweep this room quickly and you'll catch the Borg off guard. Seize the advantage.
Are you using the wrist apparatus?
Who, me?
I don't know if it's you, but I know I saw somebody using the wrist apparatus, and I was gonna say maybe not a great idea.
Yeah, because the board can adapt to electrical damage.
You sure can.
Unless it appears to be from a kit module.
No, if it's a kit module, then yeah, they don't adapt to it, but...
Yeah.
Which is kind of weird. They adapt to some, but others they don't. God damn it, Red Angel. Oh, the first time it was Mud's time device that put me back into the green panel of Doom.
Whoops.
It's now drone cleanup.
The Tommy gun was an event reward from a while back. These days, the only way to obtain it is through the Picard bundle in the C store, and even then, through the Picard bundle, it's only a character unlock, so you only get it on the one character. It's not an account unlock.
Yeah, this was it was a first contact day event unlock.
Yeah,
and it's actually the best board buster in the game, honestly.
Yes, which is why it's very unfortunate how it's available now, because that really should have been.
Before in Victory is Life, Lex Knives was pretty deadly with the Borg, but they I think they nerfed it.
They did nerf it.
Yeah.
It's not as good. It's still not bad, but
it's not bad. Yeah.
I mean, especially considering it's an episode reward, so it's very easy to get.
Yeah. So, but I would still pick it up if you haven't done the episode. That's Quark's Lucky 7.
Yes.
Quark's Lucky 7 is the mission, and it is really cool. It's actually a really cool mission to run because it's got all the voices. It's got Nog, it's got Quark, it's got Rom, it's got Lek, and Brunt. Yeah, Brunt is awesome in it. Oh yeah, the presidential axe, but I prefer range weapons when dealing with the Borg. It's just my preference.
Yeah, melee is only good for certain instances.
Yeah, like if you're doing vampire build.
Yeah, or very specific builds, and even then.
But then vampire build isn't exactly classed as a melee build anyway.
That's true because bioessence.
Vampire build is it's a bit different.
Oh my god.
No, we never ended up talking about the winter event stuff, unless you guys already talked about it on the previous.
We talked about the ship, but
not the actual ground.
Not the event, no. Yeah, if you have a dwarf character, yes, the battle axe would be great. He's just this little dude with an axe just going around going, yeah! I think the visual is totally worth it.
I have 3 pets going around like maniacs.
Yeah, I noticed.
Well, I got both of the combat targs on here, so.
Oh, that's right. I should probably equip the Targ. Voth battlesuit as for a costume unlock. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of the. For me, I'm not a big fan of the battlesuit. The costume unlocks for those. Personal. It's completely personal preference, but.
Yeah, I don't understand what the fascination is with the battlesuit. I guess maybe like an Iron Man kind of feeling, but.
True. Oh, the actual mech?
That would fall under the Red Angel setup.
Okay.
assimilated and I get defeated instantly.
Well, I think there's going to have to be some balancing for something like that.
Oops. Ow.
You cannot defeat me. You cannot defeat the Borg.
I think that's incorrect. I feel like we can defeat the Borg.
I'm just hearing Seven in the background going, yeah, who just kicked your ass the second time, bitch? From that episode.
We do it every single day.
The enemy is in a state of disarray without their precious.
Minor concussion, muscle strain, and radiation burn. I am fucked up.
I'm not doing too poorly. One punched me dead when I was assimilated. All right, that was good. I like that. I actually one punched you dead.
So that was you, huh?
Poor
Nice.
Matthew. Poor Matthew. All right, let's take a quick break. I need to refill my water because I forgot to do that before the stream started. So I am out. I'm sure you guys heard the clunk of the ice as I put it down. So we'll be right back in a moment. I don't have to run any ads because I'm sure ads are already running in the middle of the stream. But we'll be back in 5 minutes. Shouldn't take me that long, but we'll be back. Like, wow, that guy feels like a dick, doesn't he? Like he was stuck in the shitter. And can you imagine being that one security guy who's like, okay, well, I'm gonna go pinch.
Ow.
Take care of that Richelieu for me, would you?
I'm dead.
Oh, what? You rub your corpse on it then.
Go haunt them.
Oh shit, somebody else is taking care of it. Okay. Yeah, baby!
I was fighting on bloody
More
Montana.
citadels! Hell yeah! Okay, now I'm gonna die.
Alright, start whenever you're ready.
I don't know that I'm ready, but I will click start. Fuck. Why are we hunting vampires?
No.
Because there's
Let me
crosses
listen to the
here.
radio. Let me listen to the radio.
It's good. He's hiding in a cabinet.
Dude, I wouldn't even be in the building, as you can see. I'm tech support in the truck from now on. That's all I gotta say.
Okay.
here.
I'm gonna rave. Donald Johnson. How's it going, buddy? You hear the rave?
Hope you guys are ready for a hunt.
How do I use the crucifix to prevent it from hunting? Do I just like out or? Get the shit out of me again.
Are you actually mansplaining death to me after I've died? is that what's happening right now? Holy shit.
What's in there?
You have the highest. You have the highest sanity level. Okay.
You're 80% sanity. You're ruled out by default. You go in there.
I'm crying. It's bad, right?
David Williams.
Did he just whistle? He fucking whistled. Like it's a dog. He's like,
I could have sworn I saw this thing light up green.
here, David Williams.
I don't think we're gonna be able to get him to come out again.
Oh, I'm cool with bailing.
Stu,
Yeah, we're done here anyway.
I'm cool with getting the fuck out of here.
Oh my god, the ghost name is Betty
actually,
White.
I got bits back again.
No!
The ghost name is Betty White, you guys.
No.
What the actual fuck?
Don't say that. No, that can't be right. Oh my god, no.
That's not okay.
She's still alive, god damn it. She's going to live forever. She's going to live forever. She's going to live forever. She's going to live forever.
Can you move your head? I gotta send a picture of this to some friends.
This is not okay. Oh fuck, we got the baby.
Let my stew balls go.
Probably not the last time I'll be saying that tonight.
Christ.
First thing I'm
Boys and girls of every age, wouldn't you like to see something strange?
What the fuck?
I couldn't open the fucking door. You asshole. Fucking
I did it to you for. I did it to you for. You're just mad because.
We have two options.
Ooh.
We can either
Ooh.
piss
What
him
kind of
off
rig is
enough
this?
To,
Oh
From
yeah.
those store-bought shitty rigs.
Maybe they're a streamer. Is there any microphone, camera equipment around here?
Oh, it's a pretty basic ass brig.
What the? That's not even hooked up to anything. Look at that. No wires, nothing. This is some shit right here. What the hell? Look, this. I mean, I thought maybe it was a wireless mouse, but
wireless everything.
Wait. Hold on.
ooh, activity has gone up a little bit.
Yeah, guys, listen. This is kind of spooky. The rig is not hooked up to anything, but there are lights on it.
Right.
Is that the third? I feel like this is the third. All right, welcome back, everybody, to the Q Continuum. My name is Qsaku, and thank you so much for joining me over here on YouTube for some more Star Trek Online. Am I correct in assuming that for ground engineer that you kind of have to concentrate? It seems like you have to concentrate on turret or or pet manufacturing, I suppose. Is that?
Fabrications like turrets and drones, or explosives like mines and whatever that bomb is called.
Yeah.
I usually go for more turrets and drones.
Okay. So like Echo Papa.
Actually, I have a build that's literally nothing but drones.
Mortars? Oh, okay. Alright, Ty, no worries. Thanks for dropping by, man.
What are you eating?
Eliza made cookies. So I'm having a cookie.
I want a
Can we have
cookie.
some?
Me too.
Chocolate chip cookies.
You never share with the class.
Did you bring enough for everyone?
I did. Here you go.
Damn it, now I have slobber on my monitor. To wipe my monitor off.
I'm done with that ISE. It went very poorly.
Define poorly.
Well, the first time we put it together, one guy disconnected, and then the other guy left, and then it got really confusing so we had to reform. Then when we reformed, the tank was not as well equipped as he said he was, and we all died. Some of us multiple times.
Oof. Well, you're running old beams on top of that.
True. Yeah, I am very much I very much put the tanks to work, but.
All right, pop.
Also, there was this one guy in a Zentaur. He was flying like a dick. He
Zentaur.
Hmm?
It is a Zentaur.
Yeah,
Right,
I've noticed that. Anyone flying a Zentaur usually ends up flying like an asshole because this guy, he comes up, blows everything up at the first transformer, but he doesn't stick around to clean up the sphere. As soon as that transformer is blown, he just zooms off to the other transformer.
It's like people who drive BMWs. If you own a BMW, you're a certain type of driver.
Yeah.
Fans are butts.
Yeah.
Centaur, you're gonna be that type of pilot.
Yeah.
I do own a Centaur, but
I actually also own a Centaur.
Yeah, full disclosure, I also own a Centaur.
Honestly, it's not that difficult to own a Centaur because they've
especially when they put in that sale.
Yeah, they put it in that. They did that low buy store sale, so the price on it on the exchange plummeted.
You know where I'm
like
going.
I bought two when they first did that because I bought one, then I sold the other one when the price went back up.
I still have it boxed up, so, and the Jem'Hadar never recovered.
I haven't even looked at the price of the Strikewing Escort or whatever it was, the recon ship. Was it the recon ship or was it the other one?
It's actually beneficial if ship prices go down.
Yeah, but when a 1.2 billion goes down to 400.
Yeah, it's beneficial for all of us wanting to buy ships. The guy who has that ship, he's probably kicking himself. Like, damn it, why did I pick the other promo ship?
Romulans are attacking from the south.
There's a drone here that doesn't have any Borg implants whatsoever.
Which drone?
Yeah, you got a few of those.
Yeah, some of them just aren't like programmed to get the Borg model stuff on them.
Romulans are attacking from the south.
Matthew.
What? I gotta use them. I like how they follow me in a freaking line. And there's nothing going on.
Romulans are attacking from the south. Romulans are attacking from the west. Romulans are attacking from the south.
Lucenario, how are you?
Romulans are attacking from the south.
I'm all right. I think that excuse me. I'm just kind of sitting here doing engineering ground build, having fun with that.
A Romulan.
Oh, thank you, Muds. I really wish that the Echo Papa 607 would have acted exactly like it did in the episode, where it keeps getting stronger and stronger.
Oh,
and stronger.
It does. It just
does.
It just doesn't generate enough aggro to actually employ that ability. If it does get destroyed, a stronger version will appear, and if that one gets destroyed, a third version will appear. But it doesn't generate enough aggro to actually get destroyed. It's always going to be at that Mark 1 stage, and that's why it doesn't live up to its name.
God. Ooh.
So if they could somehow increase the threat generation on it, that would be nice. Which, I mean, I never thought I'd wish for threat generation, more threat gen on something like that, but here I am.
Well, because I think it would be unbalanced, right?
I don't know. The healer drones, like there's the medical generator, and then there's the protomatter one that's actually a drone. Those generate a bit of aggro. Because I think the way
sarcasm open the door.
The ground stuff on the healers generate more aggro than
sarcasm
than would in space.
You confused me for a second. I'm like standing here. There's no doors near me.
Oh, thank you, Lucenaria. This one is actually from this giveaway is for from Stargate. Sorry, that's what I meant to say. So he's the one that's sponsoring this one. Big Papa Tart, how are you? Oh, whoa. Hello, drones.
Not sorry.
How you guys doing today? Trying out a ground build. Oh yeah, you can see who's in the chat if you look down here. And that's everybody who's in the chat right now.
Hello.
Hello.
I have 2 walkers going around.
How'd you get 2?
Uh-huh.
Lowlife Khan? Well, he's actually not known as Lowlife Cat on YouTube. He has a different name here. Reportedly, yes. It is cheaper to buy it in the Epic Store. But I haven't actually personally tested that out.
That sale is supposed to be stopping today. Okay, so
drones.
I have 2 walkers and 2 targs.
Bugged. Garen with Quantum Phase and Preservers.
My target fire is dead.
Part of me wishes they had non-combat variants so that we could like have them as non-combat pets in social zones.
For weapons, the Ordnance Accelerator is pretty good, which I think is that's the advanced inhibiting. That's a mission drop. Or wait, no, advanced inhibiting, is that rep drop or mission drop? I think it's mission drop, right?
I don't remember.
Inhibiting, isn't that gamma?
Oh, it might be gamma. Nice, everybody. Welcome back, Bad Habit. All right.
Back to sick bay I go.
Oh, did you die?
Once, yeah.
Oh, okay. Prolonged engagement's pretty good as a stopgap until you. I think it really depends on what you're like. If you're trying to do as much damage as possible, then yeah, prolonged engagement's pretty good.
It's a good placeholder, but there's
like Terran Task Force is better. Pulse phasers. If you watch Augie's videos, then agony phasers are going to be pretty good as well.
Yeah, agony phasers are his big thing right now.
Yeah, because of the hidden. I guess there's some sort of hidden modifier that he talked about on his video.
He thinks there is, so he's not really sure why they're doing as much damage as they are, but
yeah, I assume it's because he's just running all agony phasers. Plus,
Yeah,
I think he was also
remember
running Terran Task Force too, right?
Their proc, if memory serves, does phaser damage itself. So.
yeah, it's a small damage over time.
Yeah, the dock.
Which
as well, right?
Which is also affected by your phaser console. So
right. So you get all the benefits of the phaser, like the locators, exploiters, on the dots as a result, since it's doing additional phaser damage. And I
Plus,
think
they have a chance to disable targets. So
yeah, subsystem targeting. So there's that. I don't know. My build is pulse phaser, Terran Task Force. If it's cannon, I'm using the phaser quad cannons. I'm using agony phaser turret or agony phaser cannons and turrets as well. Biomolecular phaser turret, advanced inhibiting, trilithium enhanced is pretty good as well if you're looking for another set to pick up. And trilithium enhanced is off of the 1 second.
that's Beyond the Nexus.
Beyond the Nexus, right? And you'll find that in the New Frontiers story arc. Bowel, the Bowel Lobby set is pretty good. If you listen to all the hype from Stu.
Oh yeah, but yeah, if you're gonna go anti-proton, Bowel's the way to go these days.
Yeah, no worries, Lucenario. Don't worry about it. You're all good. So Bowel, I haven't picked that up for my engineer, but I do have. Here, I'll show you. I have Bowel set up on my
You only
walker.
need the two piece. You only need the Omni and the console. You don't need the torpedo.
The crystalline, or the Bowel torpedo.
No, the Bowel torpedo.
Right. I don't know. I like the crystalline torpedo. If you don't mind picking it up off of the Phoenix pack.
If you've got the Phoenix rewards,
yeah,
it's not a terrible thing to have.
Yeah, I would definitely grab the.
So there's definitely a couple of things that the Bowels are doing that they should not be doing. So I suspect that they'll probably be fixed, nerfed at some point.
Yeah, I've been worried about that too. That's why I'm trying to get my my runs in with this build.
Yeah, so from what I can tell, they're not limited to the 10-kilometer targeting range around you.
The refractions aren't. That first shot is limited to 10 kilometers, but the refraction allows you to go over the 10 kilometers.
Yeah, you can hit 30 kilometers with that thing. That's probably not going to be a thing.
Yeah, because that the refraction has the same 10-kilometer radius. So yeah, that I agree is probably going to be one of the big things that's going to be nerfed on those.
So the other thing I've noticed is specifically with the beams, they seem to be able to hit stuff that are not in your line of targeting. Which I'm running the dual heavy cannons. They cannot do that. My dual heavy.
That would explain why my beam array build is doing so much better. That would explain why my beam array build is doing so much better than my dual beam bank build.
Well, no, the other difference there is that it is affected by fall off range. So damage fall off, and beams have the least fall off out of any of the weapons apart from the
Actually, that was changed. They have the exact same fall off.
Do they all have the same fall off now? Even cannons between cannons and what?
Yep, okay. It was one of the It's one of the changes they did to for when they introduced long range skill.
So what I mean by line of sight is, like, say I'm targeting a transformer and there's one of those little nodes behind it. My refractions will not hit the node behind it because it's out of line of sight to me. But with your beams, it will hit them. That's one thing I've noticed. So that might be a thing.
Oh, that's such an... Oh, in Star Trek in general? Oh, shit.
That's still a really big question.
I mean, it's an easy answer, honestly. It's the refit Connie. From Star Trek the Motion Picture on. So when they destroy it in the third film, it really kills me. It breaks my heart. Yeah, I'm so sorry, Vaseline.
Oh yeah, yesterday during Augie's live stream, the number of those damn bots in the space of 5 minutes.
Which bots?
Oh, want to be famous?
Oh wow, really? They haven't really been coming in.
Three of them hit at the exact same time.
I don't have the Section 31 Heavy Command Destroyer, so it would be nice. I mean, you haven't watched the original series? Okay.
I know I'll do next R&D ship.
There are a ton of people that don't watch anything beyond Enterprise, so
they're lost.
it's okay. I prefer the consoles off of it than I do actually flying the Baul Sentry ship. Like, I prefer the Sentry console for sure. I think that's more valuable on a different ship.
I love the Sentry mode console.
Yeah.
You know this.
Yeah, rather than actually flying the Baul ship itself.
It's not a bad ship, but
it's not. But yeah,
it's. I wouldn't call it the best science ship ever. There are better science ships, but
yeah, like the.
If you like EPG builds, it's it'll work. Honestly, I've been thinking about doing an energy weapon EPG build on it. I mean,
which?
On the Baul ship, just so I can use Sentry mode on it. along with the regular EPG stuff. Just just for the shits and giggles.
Oh shit!
Well, I can actually do that on a team that actually has it. Actually, I got 2 teams with it.
Hmm.
There's a break in incoming warp signatures. We may have a short amount of time before more arrive.
Oh, it does. It does have a night. I'm not going to disagree with that.
Reading some heavier ships incoming.
Don't tell that to Grumpy. That's his favorite Star Trek movie.
Yeah, I was gonna say Grumpy loves Star Trek V. I think that there were a lot of things that befell it in terms of its production that not a lot of people are aware of, where I feel contributed to its status as the shittiest of the Star Trek films. I am streaming tomorrow on Twitch, yes. Yeah, I do. We just gotta, it's, so historically, and I don't want to say that this is a policy or anything, historically, Star Trek Online usually waits until the season's over.
Yeah, they want to see what the ships do in the show.
Yeah, they gotta work with
They made
CBS.
an exception for the crossfield.
Well, they already had a good idea of what it could do in the sport jump.
So, excuse me. As far as I know, they're fully intending on incorporating the ships from like Lower Decks and Picard, and
Lower Decks is most likely earlier than Discovery at this point. It's because probably the next Federation Sea Star ship is probably going to be the Lower Deck ship.
The California class?
Yeah.
I'm gonna have fun with that. They better make it a bundle.
Because I see that as a free ship variant.
Oh yeah, they better make it a bundle. That better be a bundle.
No, probably they might be linked to the anniversary.
Darren, if I
set.
may, the Titan was just a redress of the Luna, which was already in game. So there really wasn't that much for them to do other than to have Donnie remaster for the Titan version, the Titan build. It didn't require them creating a brand new ship from scratch. They just put remastered materials for the Luna, and then made a whole new Titan class version. That wasn't a huge project, if you're thinking about it in terms of the amount of work that goes into putting in a new ship. For example, the La Sirena required a brand new ship frame, and then all the materials and all of that. Same thing's going to happen with the California class. Same thing's going to happen with if we ever get the Eisenberg class, or if we get whatever the Intrepid class is, or the new Intrepid class, or the Constitution class, or whatever. And then we gotta wait for all the canonical information to come out as well, because everything that we've got so far is speculative at best, or conjecture.
Because that 32nd century Intrepid could be Discovery sized.
Yeah. So there's a lot of information,
which would make it nearly twice the length of the 24th century counterpart.
Yeah. I feel like they gotta wait for CBS for a lot of that information.
Yeah.
And so that puts them in a bit of a spot, right?
Yeah, the only ship they can, out of the 32nd century vessels, they can currently get
Crossfield.
around to actually, yeah.
Crossfield.
It's
Because they've already got the frame for that.
Crossfield fit.
Yeah, they've got a frame for it, and all they need to do is make the materials and the skin for the 32nd century version of it.
Yep.
Which I assume would be called the Discovery class traditionally.
Probably.
Because the Discovery would be the first and possibly the only member of that class. You guys
Until
in
a
that,
bunch of us have it flying around in stow.
yeah. The damn whale
Which would
probe.
force the
I don't know. It feels like it's going to be Orion Andorian heavy for some reason.
Yeah, I'd love this. At this rate, Klingon seemed more like a season 4 thing.
Yeah.
But remember, thanks to Picard, that essentially reset the Klingon appearance back to TNG.
Yes.
Yeah, because we see an image of Worf.
I'm okay with the Klingons changing their appearance periodically. I'm all right with it.
Yeah, who knows? They could come up with a completely new appearance for the Klingons for the 32nd century.
I would really love to see Klingons with the fins, like have fins up there now.
What were those? The Antedians. Remember those guys?
Yeah, the
that were going
Antedians.
to bomb that conference. Yeah,
Yeah.
they should look like that.
Yeah. That should be the new Klingons.
Remember, Worf was like, "What a handsome race." There we go.
Yeah.
It caught on along the rest of Kronos, and now every Klingon's all Antedian crazy.
All right, Theron. We're gonna bench you and bring in Stu.
Oh, let me switch characters.
What?
I was hopping around, and then I got distracted, and I kind of stayed on my KDF.
I got the Meridian look for an alien character. Picard facepalms. There's nothing wrong with. I'm not as big of a. Like everybody who was bitching about the space orc look of the Klingons, I was like, dude, whatever.
Right.
I don't. It's not that important to me. They've changed the Klingon look 4,000 or 5,000 times, so who cares, you know? And they're like, and then they had those teeth, and they couldn't even speak the Klingon language properly. And I was like, yeah, okay, whatever. Again, talk to the hand. I don't. I don't care. It doesn't bother me.
They couldn't speak this fake language properly. Boo-hoo.
Very angry and upset about it. Not watching Discovery. More for me then. I don't care.
Right.
All right, you in?
Yep.
All right.
Pop.
I mean, even before Discovery Season 1, we've already established that Klingons have a very diverse phylogeny, so...
Yep. Yeah, so it's okay. And it doesn't need to be... Hold on, I'm looking. I'm like checking very closely. I don't want to make the same mistake.
Yeah, hi Vaseline. I'm sorry, I'm not ignoring you.
You showed him your eggplant and he was very scared. Like, I'm scared. I'm very scared. Oh, what's this? What's up, MC Stu? How you doing? Oh, he put on a few pounds and he stopped. He's like, what's this roll here? What's this all about? Oh, now I'm gonna die. I die a lot on this one. Oh, I do need Terran marks though. A fragrance-free Pudge comes around, and oh man, we're doing okay. We're doing all right. So another reminder: I'm going to be on the Pandalorian stream today for a special guest interview and I guess some Star Trek trivia that was mentioned as a thing today. So yeah, we haven't seen 32nd century ships in battle yet. That's a good point.
nearly seen the Discovery a couple of times.
Well, we actually, well, hold on. I'm not going to say what we saw this week, but I will say it was awesome. And I love how Jonathan Frakes directs episodes because he does such a great job of.
Me too. Anytime I find out Frakes is directing episodes, like, well, I'm gonna love that.
Yeah, he's so good at character stories, and from what I understand, he's like, everybody says he's such an actor's director. He knows exactly how to communicate what he's looking for.
Well, it makes sense given his career.
Well, it's not a pure 32nd century ship. Yes, that's true. But I feel like they've done so many modifications.
Well, internally, a good portion of the ship is the original design.
Yes.
But everything externally is not. Which includes the weapon systems.
Yeah. So I really would like to see how they do the weapons. You know, it's important. Star Trek is about violence, so we need to. We're very keen to see how they do the weapons.
Yeah, look at us massacring all these Terrans. Like, how is that going to look in the 32nd century? We need to know. We need to know what 32nd century weapons look like, so, you know, Cryptic can put it in the next lockbox.
I don't know if they've moved
If we
past
go
phasers.
on by what Book's ship fires, no. Because remember, we see that in the last week's episode, Book's ship firing blue energy bolts.
Which actually kind of looked like the existing Discovery phasers in the game right now. Just shorter.
Vaseline. Oh man.
Is he trying to incur my wrath?
He's trying to wind you up a little bit, yeah.
Who? Vaseline? Always.
Considering I on Q's auto mod, I added that wannabe famous question mark as a as the one of the forbidden ones, so every time it times out, someone, even though I mentioned that I added it, someone on purposely went to do it.
Of course, it's the classic, wet paint thing. You see a sign that says wet paint, you gotta touch it just to see for yourself.
It's a good thing it's a good thing I can't control the auto mod level, or I'd be putting it on automatic ban if anyone put these new words.
Neutronium fiber hulls. I don't know if it's neutronium. I don't know about this programmable matter stuff. It seems like a hand wavy unobtainium thing
Who
to me.
cares?
No, I know. I'm until we know more about it. It'd be.
It is the 32nd century or whatever it is. I'm sure it should have been as logical by now to have that.
They're breaking off.
Where are all yous going?
We got a meeting. Did you not get the memo?
Wrong spawn point.
I actually was picking up all the drops that were out here.
Ooh, yeah, I was way off.
It's easy to tell exactly where it is because it's always a pylon to the left when looking at the sun.
Face the wrath, that's right. I love that you wore that on 10 Forward Weekly, by the way.
Right.
And then oh man, that torpedo point defense is so powerful.
Not only that, but he got to explain it on the stream too.
Oh, thank you for rally point marker. YT is filled with spoilers. We were talking about that with respect to Mandalorian. Was it yesterday? I think, or I was having a conversation with a friend of mine. He was like trying really hard not to watch the Mandalorian because he wanted to wait until the whole season was out so he could binge it. And then he made the mistake of going on YouTube, and they're right there in the thumbnail. They were already talking about certain story points and complaining about it. And so he was like, God damn it. Like, I can't. Like, I was trying really hard not to. And I'm like, first of all, kudos to making it this far without having anything spoiled.
Right.
Yes, that's an impressive feat unto itself.
Plot points on that show already.
Yeah, I'm really enjoying that show. And I also have a really weird fascination with the theme song of The Mandalorian.
Oh, I get it.
And I don't know what it is, but it is such an earworm for me. Whoever wrote the theme did such a great job with the music.
I agree. That's one of the few shows where I don't hit skip intro.
Yep. Well, the intro is really short, but the ending,
That
I want to
too,
hear
that does help that the intro is really short.
Yeah, but the ending, you get to hear the full theme, and it's really good. With all the
cool concept art.
Yeah, the concept art for the episodes. They did such a good job with it. Back it up, back it up. I also finished up Clone Wars, I think I mentioned. I'm completely caught up on that. Well, caught up as in I'm done.
Yeah. The ending to Clone Wars, the season 7, that was
that
was a hell of a ride.
Okay. Yeah, well, he did such a great job with it, honestly. Bravo.
Just chill out next to yours too.
It invokes like a fistful of dollars type of gives the Mandalorian that Western feel I think they were going for. Space Western.
I also notice a lot of the sentries are taking a lot of beating.
Yeah, those forward ones are getting really hit by those warp core explosions.
So not sorry.
Like working really hard on this shield, this rear shield here, and then I speed past. Is that the Miracle Worker, Matthew, that you're running?
It's the temporal, the promo box version.
Oh, that's the promo pack one?
Yeah.
Okay, that's my favorite. Not a fan of the Miracle Worker one. I want recursive shearing. I need recursive shearing.
Sensor pants with the Miracle Worker one.
Eh.
It's better.
Eh.
Whatever, they're all Constitution classes. I don't give a shit. I just want one fucking Constitution class.
Fair enough.
Freaking.
That's fair.
I don't give a shit.
Our reinforcements will put you in your place.
Oh, I stopped at the wrong place here. Whoa.
By the time I get there, they're all destroyed.
Oh, he blew your sentries up.
There's something deactivated the console.
Wow. I saw that and I was like, oh shit. You see they all like went up and then they disappeared. That was...
Yeah, that's the animation they do when they when you deactivate the console. No, when they actually get blown up, you actually just see their, the carcass of the ships just floating there. They just don't operate.
So since we can't really talk about Discovery, is it okay we talk about The Mandalorian? Last week's Mandalorian episode. Is that cool, or have people not seen it?
Because it's been a week since that last episode came out.
Yeah, well, people probably still haven't seen it, and so they're like, no, you still haven't seen it.
This is where your viewer count drops.
Yeah, I know, right? Everyone's like, oh no, I haven't seen it yet. Don't talk about it. You haven't seen it yet, Chris? Okay. Well, shit. Is it gonna be spoilery for you if we do talk about it? Or no? Are you cool? Are you cool? You're probably cool. Are you gonna watch it? I guess that's really the other question. You can mute for a few minutes. I love that you think it's only gonna take a few minutes. That's my favorite part of that equation. But I can talk about it. Okay, cool. Probably tonight. Well, just in time for the next one to come out, because the next one's gonna come out tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, I guess I can understand that. Luckily, I don't have that problem, because Eliza's never gonna watch it. So I'm cool. I'm good to go. I need Nukara marks.
See you later, Dark.
All right, Lucenario, have a good one, man. Thanks for leaving the lurk. I appreciate it. I need all the views I can get. Let's see. Rewards. And 43 is Gamma. All right, so I need Gamma for 113. Oh man, I so need. Now I need some Iconian. I need Iconians purely for the Endeavor. So, and I could use the marks.
I'm annoyed that the Endeavor for the Universal still hasn't reappeared.
Yeah. You went over my helmet? So, Ahsoka Tano. Oh, dude, I loved I absolutely loved the fact that we got to see her fighting. But I think the big takeaway, although I mean I loved that Bo-Katan basically says in the fourth episode, go see Ahsoka Tano and tell her Bo-Katan sent you. And I don't know. Well, actually, no, not that I don't know. I think a lot of people, we talked about this a little bit yesterday or day before yesterday. No, yesterday, sorry. That people were upset because Rosario Dawson was not old enough or too young to play Ahsoka Tano, even though she was. But really, we don't know how Togruta's age, right?
Yeah.
So it's possible
that argument really gets thrown out.
I see that. I'm bad as lurking.
Especially in Star Wars, they don't really go into the whole.
Right. We also don't know how Mandalore's age either. Right.
Well, actually, we do because they're not a species.
Yeah, Mandalorian isn't a species.
Oh, that's true.
It's a creed.
Right, but Bo-Katan is a Mandalore, a born Mandalore.
Born.
Meaning she was
Mandalore.
She was born on Mandalore.
But
Yeah.
she's not.
She's still human.
But she's still human.
Got it. Okay. You just saw some nerd do the math on Twitter, and Ahsoka's age in Mando should be about 44, and Rosario's 41, so it fits. Okay.
Oh damn.
Fair enough. And I think.
Suck it, Reddit.
But I think they were talking about Bo-Katan's age with respect to Ursa Wren, because Ursa's older in Rebels, which obviously she should be because she's really young in Clone Wars. I just love the fact that they brought Bo-Katan back. And also, I didn't realize that Katie Sackhoff had voiced her through Clone Wars and then played her in Mandalorian, which was awesome.
Yeah, I did.
That was awesome, though. No, I mean, I knew once I heard her voice in season 7 of the Clone Wars, and I was like, oh shit. I was like, she played Bo-Katan. I didn't realize that she played Bo-Katan all through Clone Wars, and I thought maybe it was like a gimmick, like she only played her in the 7th season. Oh no, back in the 2nd season where she made her first appearance. Was it 2nd or 4th?
Remember, she's also in Rebels.
Yeah, she was in Rebels, that's true. But I didn't put it together, you know. I mean, a lot of people were like, oh, Ashley should have played Ahsoka Tano in in The Mandalorian. And I was like, which, really? Like, would she though? Like, I don't know.
I've heard that argument a lot. I don't know. I haven't seen her act in anything live action, so I don't know how that would work. But I mean, I've seen Rosario Dawson in plenty of stuff, and so I was like, I'm all on board on this.
Yeah. So it's fine by me, man. It's fine by me. You do it to it.
And just after watching the episode, she like I expected, she did a fantastic job as Ahsoka Tano. Like, when are we getting the Ahsoka Tano series? Like, when's that happening? I'm down to watch. I feel like Disney's gonna be all hyped up to start doing Mandalorian spin-offs, given how favorably it's been received compared to the recent trilogy.
But if they actually did one, it would have to be searching for Thrawn with her Mandalorian teammate.
Yeah, that's what I want to see. I want to see the hunt for Thrawn.
But remember, as it currently has been hinted, the Mandalorian episode happens before the two of them leave to search.
Yeah, he's right.
That's true, yeah.
But a lot of people are like, spin-off, please.
Because if
one of them.
Spin-off, please, do it.
Because if Mandalorian actually happened after that episode, there would be continuity errors because there's one Mandalorian less than there should have been in that one episode.
Yeah. No, I'm with you. I'm with you. I think that's true. But I think at this point, remind me, Mandalorian takes place after the original trilogy, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So prior to the advent of the First Order.
I think what we've been seeing is leading up to the First Order's existence.
Yeah, well, the previous, not this past episode, the one before it, where they go into that Imperial lab. There's a lot of setup for First Order stuff, especially
those force droids that they're trying to build.
Force droids, the failed clones, which very reminiscent of Snoke.
Right. After the Battle of Jakku, yeah, that makes sense, because the Battle of Jakku was the actual last battle, right, of the war. Well, remember that Dark Troopers, unfortunately, Dark Troopers 2, Jedi Knight Academy, those are all relegated to Legends now. I think it's Jakku. Yeah, I think you're right. Lucenario, it's Jakku. That's all relegated to Legends continuity now, so it's not actually part of the. And they did that specifically so that they could clear the decks in order for JJ to write his own thing. And I'm still on the whole, dude, you should have just adapted the 3 novels. But then, it was funny. I was actually talking to somebody about adapting the 3 novels, and there was so much material in the novels that it likely would have spawned its own tetralogy. Like, I think it would have been like Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit combined, in terms of you would need like 6 3-hour films to cover, like you'd need part 1 and part 2 of Heir to the Empire, and part 1 and part 2 of The Last Command, and part 1 and part 2 of I forget what the third one was called, but I
mean, it's Star Wars. Of course, people would watch that.
No, right? I mean, they would watch it, but I feel like you would need 6 films to cover those 3 novels.
Yeah, and I don't see a problem with that. I'm saying yes, green light, go do that.
Oh, Dark Force Rising, that's what it was. But in order to cover everything that happens with Thrawn, everything that happens with Matthew Prime left. Why'd you leave us?
I am yawning, that's why.
Oh, okay. All right, no worries.
Are we boring you?
I've just been sitting here on Orbit of Earth. I'm just like,
Well, we were about to jump into Brotherhood, so never mind then. We will see if
someone else can take my place.
Yeah, we'll let Theron come back in, because Theron wanted to go. So I feel like that would have been a better avenue, and just hire a really good screenwriter to adapt. Get Aaron Sorkin, he could do it, to adapt those books and just break it up and say, Disney, I want to make 6 movies, and they would have said, hell yeah, JJ, we'll do whatever you want. And I feel like it would have been respectful to what came before. And it wouldn't have required to completely zero out the continuity and and do it that way, like to make that decision and basically say, well, we're gonna do it, we're gonna get rid of everything that Tim Zahn did, we're gonna get rid of everything Michael Jan Friedman did, we're gonna get rid of everything. That's all relegated to the lesser gamma continuity, and so on and so forth. But it's kind of, I think it was kind of ridiculous that you should take a shot with reinventing a formula that was already working, right? But what are those wristband things they call that make sure you don't break your motherboard when building a new PC?
Static guard?
Yeah, static guards.
I've never used a static guard when building my computers, but
That's
then
all right.
I've also made sure that I've always wore short sleeved, so nothing. So when I was going in, there was no sleeves that could conduct.
Whoa! What? In the shit.
May fortune favor you. Now, to battle. The heralds are activating a new set of devices.
What the hell was that?
To the next area.
Why did it activate the... Jesus. That was weird, right? Where it activated the instruction, the tutorial part of the mission?
Who turned that on? God damn it.
Not
Gotta
me.
wait for the fire team.
Damn it, sarcasm.
What?
Supposed to wait
You're
till the
getting
fire
blamed
team.
for interacting with something while we were still doing optionals.
We're clear now. You can activate it.
Yeah, we're good.
Thing popped up. I gotta, press the button thing. So I pressed the button.
No one's at the other one.
Where is it? Oh, there it is. And I'm there.
I'm gonna jump off for today. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
All right, man. Have a good one. Get some sleep.
Later. Yeah, for the
No one got the targs.
Working on it.
I'm trying not to press the buttons. I got yelled at the last time I pressed the button.
All right. Targs have released.
Was I can press this button now?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
And this one doesn't have an optional, so... Boom.
I would assume no one got to the other one in time.
Correct.
We did it! Woo.
That thing should have been a drone.
Aww.
What, because you didn't have enough already?
I already, attacked it with a simulate a few, half a dozen times. So, it should have assimilated when it died.
So Tim Zahn announced that he's writing a new Thrawn trilogy. It's called Thrawn Ascendancy.
Oh, damn.
All right. Is Bug Hunt also an Iconian? I think it is, right?
Yes.
Welcome to Pariah 3. I'm Lieutenant John Vander.
Oh, I have nothing in tier 6, so I don't get the flourish. Chiss Ascendancy, but Thrawn sounds nice. Yeah, Thrawn Ascendancy supposed to be coming out. Chaos Rising, I think, is the first one. That came out back in May. The second one is called Greater Good, which is set for May 4th. All right, Aurora, you have a good one. Thanks for dropping by, man. I appreciate it.
Who brought the cat pet down here? Because that seems odd to see in a place like this.
3 guesses.
Figured it'd be you. So I was not expecting to see that. We're all running down here, and so like, there's a cat.
At least until we're in combat, and then it goes poof.
Pariah 3 seems like an odd place to find strays.
Stray, that's the controlling unit.
Yeah, that was one thing I was like, yeah, the raffle hasn't gone off yet. Oh, hold on. We'll do it after this. Sorry, I just noticed
Not gonna lie, I kind of forgot about that.
Yeah. Grudge pet? I don't know, but I'll take 2.
Right. Yeah, if anyone at Cryptic is listening, Grudge pet.
Still waiting on a combat badgie pet.
Yeah, I want that more. Badgie combat pet.
That might be the May lockbox.
Not gonna lie, that might be one of those shut up and take my money moments for me.
What, a grudge pet or a badgie pet?
Pet.
Both?
I think he said Grudge pet, but...
Oh, grudge, okay.
I mean, it's a yes for me. Because, I mean, we've got cat pets already, but we need that big-ass Maine Coon cat pet.
Grudge combat pet? That would be awesome. She just sits on you and then you're dead.
Boom.
Yeah.
It doesn't even do damage. It's more like a placate thing. The enemy just kind of sits there and like freaks out while Grudge climbs on them.
I think I can get us. Cover me.
I gotta see if I can modify my my avatar embodiment to look like Grudge.
Oh, you're virtual?
Yeah. Wait, by the way, do you know how much those custom avatars cost?
$5 grand.
Not that much. 2D ones are like $400.
What about 3D?
3D one, about $1,000.
Yeah, if you have $1,000, get like a super cute girl one, and then or cat girl one, and still keep the voice.
Yes.
This is it. This is the spawn mother. This is it.
It's imperative that you keep the voice. Don't modulate it or anything. Make it all cutesy.
Oh, my sister and brother are both like 3D artists, so
there you go, calling some favors.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, if you're looking for suggestions on what to get me for Christmas,
that'd be an awkward conversation with my sister, though. Can you make me a cat girl?
Turn me into a cat girl, yes.
I mean, what's family for if not to have weird, awkward conversations?
I like it. I think people on YouTube would be totally for that. I think you should host your Star Trek Online videos with that too, and just use it as your avatar for the screenshots and stuff, you know. All right, so let's pick our winner, and Stargate will facilitate. So we're gonna pick our winner in 3, 2, 1. Bad Habit.
That son of a bitch.
Are you here, Bad Habit? You have 1 minute to answer.
He's the one who wins more of the giveaways, then I get blamed for it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's happening again.
Yep, Bad Habit Bad Habit has won the most giveaways this year. Oof. Look at him. He's officially won the most giveaways on the YouTube side of things too. He's won twice. You're never gonna look at the Vaseline trying the hole. It just here we go. Here we fucking go. Bad stew? That's a sauna in Norwegian.
I don't know what to do with that information, but I'm glad I have it.
All right. We're going to take another break. I got to nip to the loo. Enjoy these clips, and we'll be back in about 5-ish minutes. Take care of that Richelieu for me, would you?
I'm dead.
Oh, what? You rub your corpse on it then.
All the same.
Listen. Do you smell something?
Knock that shit off right.
I got the spirit box now.
The motion sensor has to be placed onto the wall.
Which wall, though? See, I didn't even know where I was supposed to...
Hold on. Hold the fuck on.
I heard that. Yeah, nope.
That's a no!
It's good. He's hiding in a cabinet.
Dude, I would hide. I wouldn't even be in the building, as you can see. I'm tech support in the truck from now on. That's all I gotta say.
Okay.
Go ahead. At the truck, there's.
We have two options.
Ooh.
We can either
Ooh,
piss
what
it
kind of
off
rig is
enough
this?
To,
Oh,
It's one
yeah.
of those store-bought shitty rigs.
Maybe they're a streamer. Is there any microphone, camera equipment around here?
Oh, it's a pretty basic ass rig.
What the? That's not even hooked up to anything. Look at that. No wires, nothing. This is some shit right here. What the hell? Look, this. I mean, I thought maybe it was a wireless mouse, but
wireless everything.
Wait, hold on.
ooh, activity has gone up a little bit.
Yeah, guys, listen. This is kind of spooky. The rig is not hooked up to anything, but there are lights on it. Is that the third sign? I feel like this is the third. This is the third sign, everybody. Let my stew balls go.
Probably not the last time I'll be saying that tonight.
Christ.
First thing I'm
Boys and girls of every age, wouldn't you like to see something strange?
What the fuck?
I couldn't open the fucking door. You asshole. Fucking
I did it to you for. I did it to you for. You're just mad because. Are you actually mansplaining death to me after I've died? Is that what's happening
Yes.
right now? Holy shit.
What's it there?
You have the highest. You have the highest sanity level. Okay.
You're 80% sanity. You're ruled out by default. You go in there.
Why are you hitting the mountain beyond? Did that town wrong you in some way, or I think there's like a little. Yeah, look at where this fire. This is Grumpy's fire over here. He's like aiming for a goat.
He's committing.
He's just
my goat. That goat.
He's like. He's
I gotta
like.
work on my aim.
work on that a little bit. I mean, like, you were not kidding about how drunk you are. Like, watch. All right, a little lower than that. A little lower than that. There you go. Try to hit the hull. There you go.
Wait, when you say the whole, you mean the whole island, right?
No, the hull. Yeah. Grumpy got home one day and found it in bed with his wife. Talking about the mountain.
Because I saw the fucking ghost.
Oh, okay. We got some heartbeat going on in here.
Oh fuck.
Did you just die? Like I said, nobody really clips anymore. Oh, the hunt is on. What's up, my boy? How you doing? Oh, Jesus. Man, he's just walking everywhere. Oh, God. You guys can barely see me.
Yeah.
Oh, the only thing here is the
Actually,
the
we
light.
can see you just fine.
Can you guys
Yeah.
really? It looks
Yeah,
really
you're-
unlit.
Well, the,
I
just
prefer.
yeah, the
Yeah, I
the
prefer-
wall lights up behind you.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Oh. Oh Jesus!
I was gonna get
Jesus fucking Christ, you dick!
fuckers left us.
No, they're right here. But I saw your eyeballs and teeth, and that really scared the shit out of me.
Oh my god, the ghost
no,
name is Betty
actually,
White.
I got bits back again.
No!
The ghost name is Betty White, you guys.
No.
What the actual fuck?
Don't say that. No, that can't be right. Oh my god, no.
That's not okay.
She's still alive, god damn it. She's going to live forever. She's going to live forever. She's going to live forever. She's going to live forever.
Can you move your head? I gotta send a picture of this to some friends.
This is not okay.
Are you here?
Well, wait for us to leave so that you can get it alone.
Wait, no. I'm leaving. You guys get it alone.
What the fuck?
See ya.
Close the doors on me.
Okay. I guess I'm doing this. Thanks, guys. Oh, we're ready to turn the light off. Alright, I was turning the light again to take a picture.
Matt's playing straight. he's not. Let my stew balls go.
Shouldn't I be the one saying that?
Oh man! All right, at least scenario took off. We got no more giveaways, so if you're watching for more shit to give or more shit to win, you're gonna be disappointed. Otherwise, you can just keep watching for our witty repartee and Stargate yelling at everybody. Oh wow! I'm looking at MC Stu's streaming setup. I don't know if I want to show mine because I've got like food wrappers and empty bottles of ketchup and I'm like, no, I'm good. Wow, you've got 2 flight sticks? Holy shit. It's on his Twitter if you want to see it. Let me,
Well, damn.
Here, I'll put it up on Sep View. This is MC Stu's setup here. Hey, he's watching my stream. Although that's old stream. So is this your current setup? Because I'm looking at, yeah, see how it says q.stream. Like, wow, you can really pick apart some shit in some of these. But if you look at, so how old is this picture? It's got to be at least like 5 months old, unless it's the clips. But even if it was clips, it shouldn't be. No, it's definitely older because I only need one. I've got multiple inputs, but I only need the one set of headphones. But yeah, see how there's the orange? See where my mouse is? You can see the orange outline around my profile pic. That was the accent color I chose before I went to blue. So it's definitely June, July is when this was taken at At the latest. Okay. All right, let's random up again.
Pop.
Pop. Pop. Because I am in definite need. Oh wow, that was late.
Need for speed or something else?
For marks and for elite marks.
Okay.
Like I am in.
So I just assumed it was the one that rhymed.
Yeah, I can understand why. Like I've only got one Voth cybernetic implant. I've only got like one of each, and so Warner Brothers is set to release its entire 2021 movie lineup all at once on HBO Max.
I saw that.
Wow. I am really glad I subscribed to HBO Max.
Yeah, I don't have that, and I don't know anyone to give me their password for that. So.
Well,
I will have to watch movies the old-fashioned way.
What, like at the drive-in, or? What are we
wasn't
talking
what I
about
was
here?
going for, but sure. I mean, that's probably the only way to watch movies outside of your own damn house these days.
Right.
Which I've heard some places. I've heard of some places doing that during the pandemic, and I'm surprised that hasn't caught on more.
Drive-ins? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
You know what
1GG, how are you?
You know what I'm doing for the last phase.
Yeah, you did
yeah, I know.
beta, and I sentry mode at alpha.
I'm going to Gammer.
Keep remember to keep one tack to each.
Oh right, I'm an engineer. I gotta remember that.
Yeah. So yeah, the next round, don't activate any of the satellites, or you will get that obnoxious photonic shield.
Well, one tack will need to go to Gamma, because
I'll do it.
Yay! Are you playing in an Andorian ship? Is that the Andorian silhouette I'm seeing there?
Yes, sir.
I used to love to play that ship in Tier 5.
This is actually the tier 5 skin of the Kumari on a Kaimesh.
Farron, you should be at Alpha. You know, for 2 minutes you could deploy your you could actually go into sentry mode, so, or were you just waiting?
Oh yeah, I was just making sure I had the distances lined up.
So I'll just be here then. I'm not gonna bother going back and forth. You're like killing everything so quick.
I'm running the dual heavy cannon version of what Stu's.
Yeah, I see that. All I see are just red beams going everywhere. It almost looks like covert phasers, except not so covert, but it kind of looks like covert phasers.
Yeah, it is a very similar shade of red.
Yeah.
They've only got the one Omni Beam.
You can only mount one, right?
There is another Omni, but I don't have that.
Yeah, there's the Lobi Omni, and then there's the Lockbox Omni.
Oh shit. Maybe I should switch to a torp build.
The ship is well suited for it.
Yeah. I think I might have enough marks for torps. But I don't have like nearly enough consoles.
And plus you're wanting to set up a tank build on that, you should probably focus on getting the gear for that rather than, unless you're wanting to set up a torp build on that first.
Yeah, I was thinking about torp build, which is why I went with the bottle beams. Thank you. It's a good thing I've got like a quick recharge on miraculous repairs. Oh, you're working from home today? Awesome. But anyway, yes, so I'm looking forward to that whole, wait, why is, what? Hold on, that's not even... Yeah, I'm not doing enough DPS. That is my problem. Today and for the foreseeable future? Nice.
Satellite upgrades are now available.
Alright, I will let you do the upgrades there, Lowlife. Nice. Well, I've only got a couple more hours left on this one, so. And you can't extend this one either. But I'm trying to think of what film, like I assume Warner Brothers is DC, so that means the Wonder Woman movie, right? That should come out.
Yeah, Wonder Woman 1984.
Yeah. And there's already people on YouTube who are like, it's gonna flop. And I was like, what are you talking about, man? The first Wonder Woman movie was fucking amazing.
Right?
That was.
Plus, most movies have done better in their digital
streaming
cinema release than they probably would have done in the actual.
Right, but nobody's going to go to the cinema because it's, you know, we don't want to die.
Because no one wants to catch COVID.
Yeah.
Also, and Warner Brothers and HBO have said that these movies will be coming with your HBO subscription, so they're not going to be doing that shit that Disney tried to pull, whereas you know, you had
Mulan?
to have with Mulan, where you had to have a Disney Plus subscription and had to pay for the movie.
Yeah, I thought that was, well, it paid for the movie if you wanted to see it opening weekend. That's a big distinction.
Oh, was it only opening weekend?
Yeah. Now it's
okay.
part of
That was
your.
still a dick.
No, it totally was. It totally was. I think that. Yeah, but I think that.
But you're right. That is an important distinction, one that I didn't actually know. So.
Yeah. Yeah. Opening.
Thank you for informing me. So I don't sound like an idiot.
Opening weekend only, and then, but now it's available. So if you want to watch. Mulan, yeah, you're fine.
Did not have any interest in seeing it. I will.
I heard it was pretty
watch
good.
The animated version again, but
no, I heard the live action was actually pretty good.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Eh.
From
if Eddie Murphy's not playing a tiny dragon, I don't give a shit.
Oh, look at that! Look at that! That critical 251 hit point damage that I just did.
It's a good thing that they that lobby, when I was getting lobby for Pell and the tunes that I'm going to be working on eventually, that I got a T6 Infinity, so it looks like I'll probably get that synth fat ship.
Well, lucky you.
Well, maybe.
Maybe, yeah, we'll see the stats.
You still have to pay to watch Mulan. Yeah, I think that might be a geolock thing, but right now on Disney Plus, you can watch it for free if you have a regular subscription. It was just like the opening couple of weeks, I think, that they charged the extra 20. So it was basically for immediacy. You pay through the nose for it.
Is that your grab well, or was that an aftershock from Stargate?
I think it was an aftershock because I don't think I've got grab well
spawn
on
all
here.
the way over there.
I have Time Tsunami and Ion Storm, and that's it.
One of the Terrans has a Gravwell. I've been getting one spawned on me this whole friggin' match.
Yeah, it's the Hoover that does all the science stuff.
Nice.
Which makes no sense because in game the Hoover is a warship.
I know.
Temporal though, right?
Yeah, but it's the mirror, so.
Fair point. Though I was always of the opinion that Big Bully should have been a side ship in the first place.
So it begins on the 25th of December, and the first movie they're going to do same day is Wonder Woman 1984.
Merry Christmas.
Merry fucking Christmas.
Yeah, it's a shame HBO isn't available over here. So, sucks to be anyone but US citizens.
The full list is The Little Things, Judas and the Black Messiah, Tom and Jerry, Godzilla vs. Kong, Mortal Kombat, Those Who Wish Me Dead, The Conjuring, The Devil Made Me Do It, In the Heights, Space Jam: A New Legacy, The Suicide Squad, Reminiscence, Malignant, Dune, The Many Saints of Newark, King Richard, Cry Macho, and The Matrix 4.
I forgot they were making out of the Matrix.
Yeah.
Is that the new one?
The Matrix 4? Yeah.
No, Godzilla versus Kong.
Godzilla versus Kong, that's the new one. That's the new one in the Monsters, the new kaiju shared universe thing they've been doing since was the movie with
Godzilla?
Yeah, the first Godzilla, the one with Bryan Cranston in it. That was the beginning of the new.
I was so disappointed by that movie.
Because they made it seem like Bryan Cranston was going to be in like the whole thing, and he
I
was
know, right? That was like half the reason.
5 minutes in, they killed him off.
I freaking love Bryan Cranston.
Yeah,
I think he's a great actor. Yeah, he dies in like the first 15 minutes.
Like first 15 minutes, he's gone. So I'm like, what?
Like they absolutely set that up where it looked like he was going to be like the star of the movie. And that was just like a weekend for him, and they're like, all right, worth a check.
Wow, 65-inch 4K televisions are going for $500.
Ooh.
I mean, if I had $500, that'd be nice.
If I had $500, I wouldn't be spending it on that. I'd be upgrading my PC.
Really? Okay, there are a lot of people on Twitter who are defending movie theaters, and I'm like, listen, I love movie theaters as much as like I spent a majority of my high school and college years in movie theaters so much that if I had more than 2 hours between classes, I would be at the movie theater catching whatever was playing. But yeah, fair and exactly. But this is one of those like dumb common sense things, at least I would hope it's a common sense thing, that if you're willing to expose yourself, like one of the movies that comes to mind is Outbreak, where there's that one scene in the movie theater where everybody's laughing and this guy's coughing, and he's coughing the Ebola virus into everybody's mouth as they're laughing at the movie. And I'm thinking to myself, like, there's nothing more poignant, an indicator there, than to determine whether or not you want to survive or do you want to go watch a movie. So I feel like it should be kind of a no-brainer, but
yeah, I mean,
some people have no brains.
Movies too. I love the movie theater atmosphere, but at the same time, I always end up hating literally every other person in that theater with me.
Yeah, like if I could get a movie theater to myself,
yes, that's what I want.
Like I go to my AMC, and they're like, "Oh, sir, you're in theater Q." I would love that. I would love that. and your popcorn and your bucket-sized cherry Coke are waiting for you. Your cherry Coke icy is in there already, along with and here's the thing, like I with one seat, I love it. Like not even your wife or your kids can go in there. It's just gonna be one seat. that would be just completely spoiled. I would be completely spoiled. And yeah, the special place in hell for people who bring their screaming. I thought you were going to say the whole line. Special hell for people who talk at the theater.
Yeah.
The special hell. When Book was threatening Mal in Firefly.
Yeah, I love that line. I used to quote that line all the time, and people would look at me like horrified, like, what the f*** dude? Like, did no one else watch Firefly? Come on.
The special hell. I just love when when his face comes over the corner of the. I gotta look it up now because you guys are like, you know, Philistines. Nobody here has seen Firefly except for me and Stu.
I've seen that.
Congratulations, you have avoided the special hell.
Yes.
I think the ones that annoy me are the people that ask questions like, what does that mean?
Oh, yeah.
What did they say? It's like, damn it, you're watching it at the same time I'm watching it. Why are you asking me questions?
Here you go.
If you take sexual advantage of her, you're going to burn in a very special level of hell. A level they reserve for child molesters and people who talk at the theater.
What? I am not. Preacher, you got a smutty mind.
Perhaps I spoke out of turn.
Or maybe perhaps I'm thinking.
I apologize. I'll make her up a room in the passenger dorm.
Good.
The special hell.
I love that so much. It's so good. That show is it's funny. We were talking about this months ago about how Firefly deserved a second season, but then I remember reading what Joss had written for the second season. I strongly feel like we all would have been real pissed off. Because some of it came to fruition in the movie. Book was going to get killed off. Wash was going to get killed off. And Inara was going to die at the end of the second season. Hey, Scyphil, how are you? Welcome in. Because I'm pretty? Because you're pretty. Shit.
One thing I would like them to see actually remake would be Gene Roddenberry's Andromeda.
I think that Kevin Sorbo has sufficiently ruined that for me in so many ways.
Sorbo.
Huh?
Without Kevin Sorbo, obviously, but like.
Oh yeah, well.
He's saying like total remake.
Yeah, a total remake is fine, but it's like, eh.
I mean, yeah, I'd watch it, but
what about Earth Final Conflict? No,
I never really got into that one either.
They jumped the shark every new season on that one.
Oh God, Paragon, that is awful. You'd be good with a total remake. I would. I think they would have to redo the ship though, like the whole ship, because I always felt that for some reason that version of Andromeda was kind of weird looking to me.
Something more modern, obviously.
Yeah.
And actually give them a budget, because they didn't have any budget.
I mean, that's true for like every Gene Roddenberry project.
That's a hard one. I would. Space Above and Beyond was so good. Maybe I think I could probably do with. That. Yeah. Sure. But And I'm honestly shocked beyond all belief at how it was a Fox show. So I'm perpetually shocked that it lasted as long as it did before they pulled the plug on it. Like, they actually gave it a whole first season, because if you recall, Fox was notorious for not letting shows run the full length of their seasons. Oh yeah, 44 million, Cyphil. It had $44 million, and they blew every penny and then some. Instead of a remake of Andromeda, how about Andromeda: The Next Generation? No, I think you need a reboot.
Yeah, I don't know how they do.
I think you need a cleanse. I think it's important that you do a full cleanse.
Yeah.
you gotta wash the stink off, you know.
Watch the Kevin Sorbo stink off of it.
Yeah. I feel like
I'm totally surprised he didn't get Me Too'd for just some of the stuff in the blooper reels.
All right, Vaseline, you have a good one, man. Thanks for dropping by. Stay out of the special hell, okay?
Pop.
I think the big reason Sorbo didn't, just because, I mean, when was the last time anyone even saw Kevin Sorbo in anything?
Yeah.
He did a movie not too long ago.
Did you really?
Yeah, well, it was a kind of a religious Christian movie that might have been like 6 years ago.
Didn't we do this one already?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all right. I'll hold off on pressing the buttons, guys.
Don't forget your rainbow tribbles.
What's that?
I don't know what he's doing.
I haven't exactly liked his Twitter responses lately either.
Really, my motivation misfired.
That happens regularly, especially depending on where your teammates are in relation to you.
I tell people the same thing, but really, I'm just lazy. No motivation to do anything.
Man, that covert seeker drone is crazy.
Oh yeah, that's a favorite of mine. I mean, it's literally just like a secondary gun that just kind of perches on your shoulder and shoots when you shoot.
Shoulder-mounted cannon there.
Basically. And fire team is away. And of course that would spawn over there.
Yeah, I see that. I was like, wait, where'd the other one go? Release the togs.
Triggering.
You have 15 seconds to disable the other 2 Iconian devices simultaneously.
Oh, no one got the targets one.
Yep. See usual.
The devices are resetting. Synchronize and try
Okay, ready now.
Triggering.
Shutdowns in the you have 15 seconds to disable the other 2 Iconian devices simultaneously.
Yeah, but no one went to the other device.
No, I was right there.
Yeah, but he wasn't originally.
Yeah, I was there the first time.
I didn't see you.
Oh, I was hiding behind the portal. I always hide behind the portal because they're less likely to shoot you.
I call bullshit on that because
No,
I've seen
seriously.
them attack me.
As long as you're not attacking and you slip over there, you're fine. But if you're pulling aggro, then yeah, they're gonna shoot you through the portal.
Looks like no one went to the other device.
Yeah, I got jumped.
Synchronize and try again. Initial, you have 15 seconds to disable the other 2 Iconian devices simultaneously.
Got it. Nice. What's up, Augie? Carrying too many teams? That was actually pretty good there, Simon. I like that.
I will be right back.
Okay, I will be left back.
But
My niece is here. I gotta practice my uncle jokes.
Uncle Dad
Uncle
jokes.
Dad jokes.
All right, give me 1 second. Sources. There we go. All right, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna. Lunch has been made. I'm just gonna grab a bowl.
I'm back. Welcome back.
Holy crap, Sphinx. I saw that. XV weekend, time to make a new one, and I just saw the picture you put up there. Oh, God. All right, so Eliza made pork fried rice here. I just looked on Twitter.
Yeah, I found what you were referring to. Jesus Christ. The arms! I don't like the arms.
I have a big head and little arms. And I don't think this plan was thought out very well. Pop, pop.
Yep.
Oh, this is great too, because she used the ham that we had for Thanksgiving. So the little ham cubes in here are just very juicy.
We are out of leftover ham. I ate a lot of ham.
I had his ham sandwich for lunch today.
Oh, here we go again.
Oh my God.
Now I have to get rid of covert assault drone.
Why do you have to get rid of covert assault drone?
Because the Borg adapt to it.
Oh.
Yeah, but every time you spawn it's a brand new one.
No, it's not. It'll function like your weapons. That one will adapt to phaser damage, and that'll stay up there. I don't know why that one does, but it does.
What about the Echo Papa?
Echo Papa's fine because that's a separate entity from you.
It was the way they coded it, huh?
Or because despite being called a drone, the covert assault drone
part of your person.
Really a drone, not like how other drones function. It's not a separate entity; it's still a part of you.
God damn it!
Oh. Thanks, SD. Although, watch out.
Thanks to someone's plasma fire, I nearly got a green panel of death.
The Dr. Frankenstein of Stowe. Hey, Callahan, what's up, man?
I will be right back. I need to go collect my food.
I'm gonna guess it's chips.
Duh. I'm gonna have this on auto run so I get into the room and not.
Right. I'm not hiding, honestly. We were doing a giveaway earlier. We gave away a 50% off coin, or a coupon, sorry. Oh, nice. Oh man. Why do you gotta do that to my turrets?
This is it.
332 for sarcasm detector.
What am I doing?
It was an infected run that was last night's run with a phaser cannon build.
Right.
Was that agony phasers or just regular garden variety phasers?
Probably agony. I can't imagine Augie using regular phasers.
That's why I figured.
Those things suck.
Yeah, the run after that, I was a bit closer. I was like 380, but the parse kind of worked.
Sure.
Damn it.
What?
Yeah, I got assimilated and then died. Thank you.
Well, I revived you, but okay, you got out of the green.
Use the quad phaser cannon, prolonged dual cannon, Terran ADHD, wide angle dual beam bank, DM2, and yeah, trilithium enhanced on the back. Wait, the beam and the turret?
Yeah, he's been using both lately.
Oh wow.
Because they both have the same haste buff, and you know they stack.
I didn't consider that.
They stack?
I think so, or at the very least, when one's not up, the other one you can give you.
I don't think they stack. I think you just double the chance of getting the proc.
That's what I mean. Yeah.
God damn it, mods. Now it's the Red Angel getting put me in it.
I like the quad. The quad phaser cannon is really nice.
Yeah, because they're like the only cannons that look and sound correct to how the Defiance cannons sounded.
Feels real good when you fire it off.
Uh-huh.
You can also get the Dorian version of that, if I remember correctly.
Nope.
No, there's only a the regular phaser one, the disruptor, and the plasma version of that. Of the quad phasers.
Sure, I remember there was like a blue phaser variant that you could get from the.
Not to my knowledge, but to be fair, I only own one of the Andorian ships. And it was one of the tier 5 ones because I wanted blue phasers. This was back in the day when I had no idea what the fuck I was doing. Space Marmy was my concern.
It's a legit concern.
I know, and at the time I was very excited to get those blue Andorian phasers.
Yeah, the wing cannons were pretty good. I just liked how they could detach from your ship. That was actually a lot of fun. Right, so I've got, can't use that. I've got ceasefire, chain conduit capacitor, and harmonic repulsor wave in the bank. I don't know. Sorry about that, lowlife. I didn't realize that you got dumped out.
Yeah, it's one of the remastered Borg TFOs that can happen.
Well, I was surprised everybody didn't get dumped out.
Me too.
Because that's what usually happens.
Oh.
Instead, it just took out the cat.
Yeah. I forgot to pop out the Bombay on that last one. Swarm.
Oh, I do need gamma marks. But I will need somebody to help me out at Alpha.
I'll go Alpha with you.
Alright. Because Stargate's going to Stargate Gamma, and then...
Well, technically, Stu can cover all of the things if he just hangs over the center.
Which I assume he's going to do at Beta.
Oh yeah, I always sentry mode over beta.
Plus, beta doesn't have enough reach to get over gamma and
Yeah,
alpha.
Like assuming I could, you know, line up enemies. Theoretically you could get the refractions all the way over there, but there's got to be stuff in between me and there.
So the wind torp counters, yeah. Excellent. All right, I'm heading over to Alpha for the satellite.
Oh shit, I forgot about the satellites.
Don't forget those.
It's too late now.
Yeah, I've already popped up sentry mode.
I'll get it.
It's fine. There's 4 of them, 5 of us.
Wanted the wing torp cannons. I got the tier 5 bundle way back in the day. And I used to love to run that with no win scenario, because it did a lot of damage out of box. And this is before you could do upgrades and all that.
Head to escape route Beta. Protect the refugee ships.
So before you did upgrading. For the most part, I would say you were stuck with whatever came in the stock.
Yep.
Because this predates New Frontiers, it predates, you know... Nice. I saw that barrage of anti-proton fire.
Hurt ship spotted at escape route Gamma. Get over there.
Looks a little bit different on the stream than what I see. It's
really?
Like I'm gold, but it's I see it gold on your stream, kind of.
Oh, it looks red, doesn't it? I thought it looked pretty red because it's anti-proton.
Be careful.
The only anti-proton beams I'm aware of that don't have that red hue is the chronoton beams, right? That grid's over here, guys.
The Voth are different. The Undine ones are different.
Oh, that's true, and the Heralds are that purple.
I was saying on the stream it looks a bit more golden than what I'm seeing.
Really? Oh, it looks red on OBS to me.
Could be my monitor.
Yeah, your monitor's going. Better your monitor than your eyes, right?
Yeah.
Oh, the Delphic. I don't usually. Yeah, the Delphic. Those are the. Are those purple, or am I thinking of a different color?
I think they're purple.
Yeah, I thought they were purple.
Like purple with something else mixed in them, I think.
Oh, that's true. And Radiant Antiproton is yellow. Yeah. Pink?
Hurt ship spotted at escape route Gamma. Get over there.
This PC is a bit old anyways. I've been replacing parts here and there to keep it running and up to date mostly, but
Evacuation. All lanes will be utilized now. Hurt ship spotted at escape route Gamma. Get over there.
I wonder if I can get the Thoron. That's Lucari, right? Thoron mines. Or is that in the store? Oh, that's Delta?
Yeah.
Is that in the store, or is that rep?
That'll be in the store. It's not a rep project thing. But it does unlock at a certain tier. I just don't remember what.
Oh, I've got him.
Yep.
Sorry, just building my Torp Mine build in my head with the walker.
Refugee ships heading down.
I do have the Black Ops because I did the event.
Can you do the competitive one yet?
Competitive engines or the the competitive mines? Yeah. I don't know. Let's see. Covert munition deployment console?
No, the console, the actual mine.
Turret. Yep. Modulated competition mine launcher.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one to have too.
Now, can I get it though? That requires 5? Is that a 5? Oh, 2 assess stratagems, 250 mark. Nope, I need way more competitive marks for that. So Black Ops, and then here we go. Black Ops, and then the Thoron, and then the competitive mine launcher as the combo. And then I have to redo my traits.
I don't remember what the Black Ops ones do. I know Augie uses 2 Thorons, and then the competitive. Excuse me, the 2 Thoron launchers, then the competitive launcher in the back on his walker.
I don't know, Augie. What does? Yeah, I remember you recommending the Black Ops mine launcher to me at one point. I don't remember why, but I know that I have it on one of my builds. It's on a loadout. Oh, got it. Okay, so it was just a stopgap until you get the Thorons. Gotcha.
Well, in this case, you can use those the Black Ops mines until you can get the competitive mine.
Dot mines are used to proc chemo, but they changed that. Yep. All right, only got about an hour left.
What time are you going to be on Pandalorians?
That's gonna be 3:30 here. So 5:30 Central, 6:30 Eastern.
So in an hour and a half then.
Yes, in an hour and a half. So when I end, I'm gonna end on time, which gives me 30 minutes to set up for Pandalorians, and then gonna do them for about a half hour, and then I am going to sleep. I'm gonna be done for the day, and it's been a long day, and I've got an early meeting again tomorrow for work.
Alrighty, I want to eat some dinner and hang around with my niece a little bit, so I will catch you on the Pandalorians.
All right, man. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it.
No problem.
Later.
All right, so it's just the 3 of us then. Oh, never mind. We're gonna bring in Dark Speaker.
Well, I'm actually going to drop so I can actually go deal with the dog.
Okay. We've got to do something about the dog. Augie, you gonna jump in voice chat, or are you cool to just hang out in I know, right? So I did want to let you guys know that I tomorrow on Twitch, Raj, we'll be doing more Stowe tomorrow, because it says right here up on in the corner. So Star Trek Online tomorrow at 10 a.m. Pacific on the Twitch side of things. Oh, goody! I do need those. I need those marks.
Okay, some guy in here is in a Nova class, and I'm like, why is he in a tier 2 ship? He's not. It's one of those fleet tier 5 U's.
Oh, got it. Have a good one. Thanks for dropping by. Appreciate it. Tier 5 UX.
This is just tier 5 U.
No, I know.
That would be funny, though.
Yeah.
There's your T6 Elberth, guys. Sorry, not Elberth. Your T6 Nova.
Driving around in the, what was it, the 6000 SUX. You can if you get them at like GameStop, I think, and then you just give the codes and welcome back. You give
there
the
are some
codes.
places where you can still buy it, but it's just a matter of trying to find a place that has them.
Really missing Stargate's control right now.
Yeah. That would be nice. That way I could just sentry mode into one spot.
Yeah, pretty much, Big Papa Tart. I mean, I think it's only a matter of time. I mean, Thomas has said on stream before that the Nova is one of those ships that he knows has been super hyped up along with the Tier 6 Oberth. And what's funny is that he's a huge fan of TMP ships, so the Oberth is right up his alley. And I assume that the Tier 6 variant is going to be called the Grissom class.
Probably.
That would be my guess.
There are a few other options, like the Pegasus.
Oh yeah, Pegasus, that's true, yeah. Really? How much? Wait, 30% off.
Reading some heavier ships incoming.
How are they doing that? And is it only for... Is it for the Xbox only? Oh, okay, yeah. If it's Xbox only, then...
Yeah, that won't cross over onto your PC account.
Indeed, boo. Oh, for sure. How many console players we got in chat right now versus PC? I'm sure it's probably a significant number. Your PC? For life.
Klingons in evacuation ship is launching. Give them cover.
No, I'm a PC guy, and there's a we were actually I was talking about this morning about why I was upset at Microsoft because they essentially for the Xbox One there was all this marketing being done about Halo and all the console exclusive games, but then they made the console exclusive games available for PC. So I was like, okay, why did I spend 300 plus on a console just to play PC games? And then that was when I realized that, you know, I wasn't really playing console much anymore, and I got rid of my, or at least like I wasn't playing my Xbox all that much anymore, and I got rid of my Xbox.
Hey, gentlemen.
Hey, what's up?
Yo.
And it's not because you hate Microsoft. Well, yeah. Yeah, I agree. I mean, PlayStation does a really good job of keeping their exclusives around.
Ooh, but my Microsoft stock does really well, so they get a pass from me.
Because they're making you a lot of money. Living off the dividends.
That's how I can afford take such nice care of my stew.
Aww. You buy him all the chicken strips he wants, huh? And Chipotle. Chicken strips and Chipotle. Things just got uncomfortable. No. This is a.
Chris, remember that stuff. Like, the Chipotle story was a while ago.
Mm-hmm. Long memories, chat has.
Oh.
I mean, it helps that, you know, everything gets clipped.
Well, not on YouTube, but yeah.
True, not here.
Not
so
here.
If you want to tell your deep dark secrets, you gotta tell them here on YouTube. Otherwise, they're gonna get clipped on Twitch.
They won't get clipped, but I think what you can do is you can do the timestamps, and then you save the timestamp with the point at which, and you can actually they make a URL for that timestamp.
True, you can.
Yeah.
You can.
I mean, it's not.
That's the thing.
But
so the
it
clip
kinda
is actually a comment on the stream, and you put the timestamp in for the clip, or for the point that you want them to, you know. We always remember the dumb shit. Well, the pre-roll is now set where, at least on the Twitch side, and actually it actually pulls the clips in on the YouTube side too, because it's the same thing. It's set to only do the last 60 days worth of clips. So when we're actually going to see more roll off of a clip, so you guys got to keep clipping in order to put new ones on there. It's an incentive. All right, so I do have enough for the mines, but then I wouldn't have enough for my daily projects. Let's dump that in competitive marks. PC, yeah. So no, I don't have any consolers here in chat. Oh well, shit. Now we can talk smack about consolers now.
I was gonna say you've got that PCMR tag right in the title. So I imagine that's gonna be like, oh well, this guy isn't gonna appreciate my console.
It doesn't
playing.
stop consolers from coming in and and preaching their specific, you know, consoleology. PCMR. Well, it's true, but it's not like I don't have a console. I have my PS4 here. You can't really see it, but it's over there, and it's in standby. I've got this upright stand. It's got the controller chargers built into it, and it's got a built-in fan that engages whenever the console turns on. And it's also skinned. It's skinned in San Francisco Giants I don't know if I've ever shown you a picture of it, but it's
I guess I didn't realize you were a Giants fan. I mean, there's never been any indication.
True. I have kept that well hidden. I mean, not gonna lie, it's I probably shouldn't have said anything because I was trying to keep that, you know,
under wraps.
Yeah, under wraps. Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah, you know.
It's the way I try and keep my feelings for Stu under wraps.
You know, 8-time world champions, including 2012, where we laid waste to the Detroit Tigers.
You say that like it was difficult, honestly.
Yeah,
I mean,
That year it kind of that year it wasn't difficult, but I think the reason why it was such a big, yeah, dude, did you not just hear me say of the Giants won anything in like 16 years? 2010,
Tucker's
2012, 2014. It was all in the last decade, man.
Tigers had a couple years in a row where we were really good.
Yeah, 2006, 2012. Literally those years. You didn't win anything, but you and it was Verlander for both, which was, I think that made it more heartsicky or heartbreaky for you guys, because Verlander, like, he again in both of those years was really guiding the Tigers, and you had Cabrera and you had Prince Fielder and you had, you know, so
at some point I'll have to tell you my story. At some point I'll have to tell you my story when I was downtown at 4:30 in the morning and my buddy hopped the Comerica Park fence and ran across the field drunk, and I never saw him till like the next day.
Oh, I thought you were saying, and then I never saw him again.
No, not again. Not again.
Like, wow, this story got really interesting all of a sudden.
I mean, you're downtown Detroit at 4 in the morning. That's gonna happen sometimes. So.
and this was back in the day when downtown wasn't so nice.
Yeah.
So
it's nice now.
There are parts that are much nicer. Yeah.
No, downtown Detroit is gorgeous. It's completely revitalized.
Wow, they must have gentrified the shit out of it.
A lot of it, yeah. There are still some parts that are still very much downtown Detroit, but
between Illich and Gilbert, man, they came in with their money.
Yeah, that is fucking Dan Gilbert.
Bobby Boucher, you talking about that foosball? Yo, no, mom, I'm not talking about foosball. Jesus. Oh my god. No, I remember 2012 in particular was pretty weird because the Giants were skating by the skin of their teeth. Like, we were always in win or go home games through the playoffs. The tournament was like really kind of fuckety for us. And so when we were gonna face the Tigers had already won, like they swept their way through to the World Series that year, and they just looked like a very strong pitching team. They had Max Scherzer, they had Verlander, they had like a really awesome bullpen. It was insane, and everybody in the sporting world, with the exception of like two sports reporters, picked the Tigers to win in 4, 5, or 6 games. So it wasn't looking all that great. Like, if you were a Giants fan, it was pretty messed up. To be a San Francisco Giants fan and having like national media basically say, this team is on its last legs. There's no way they're going to be able to face Verlander. Cabrera's going to take Bumgarner deep, and there's just no fucking way. I mean, it was really hyped up here, and we were just like, God damn it, dude. Come on. So, the first game of the World Series. Oh yeah, we're going to relive it, Jim. The first game of the World Series, I could not bear to watch it. I actually went to go play softball with my corporate team. Everybody else went to go see the game, and then it was me and a pickup team that were basically watching, or that were playing Yeah, there is a mute button. That's true. And I'm just gonna. I mean, if he mutes the button, I'm just gonna totally take off my cap and point to it and just start making like miming shit. He'll know what I'm talking about.
All the Giants paraphernalia will come out and be shown on screen.
Thank you for subscribing, Lennon. I appreciate that.
So, didn't you just say on Twitter that you were changing from a mainly Stowe stream to a Giant stream?
No, I did not say that. I'm not watching, doing my job in another window. Oh, he's paid attention to us as like a podcast. I get it. Okay. But anyway, yeah. So it wasn't until somebody had run out of the clubhouse, the main clubhouse there, where all the fields were. There was the center restaurant area where everybody could go drink and eat in between games and stuff like that, or after their games were done. And somebody came running out and said, "The Panda just hit a home run off of Justin Verlander." And we all looked at each other. We're like, "What the fuck? Are you sure?" We were very confused. So it was a very odd day. And it wasn't until after the game. I think it came in. It was the 6th inning into the restaurant, and then everybody's cheering, of course, because I think we'd run up the score pretty badly. So. Why is Lennon giving me eggplants? What is happening right now?
Now you know how I feel.
Yeah.
Well, Augie's given eggplants to Stu, so
Yeah, apparently
okay.
you started a trend.
Oh,
Well,
I see. I didn't understand. It's because they are for Stu.
They are rich in vitamins. That's why I use the eggplant emoji. I don't know why you think I use it.
I am so sorry. I thought you were going to say they were rich in protein.
Oh, I could have.
That would have been so much better.
Hello, SLK. How are you? I was expecting an entirely different word.
I've let you down. I'm sorry.
It's all right.
That was a perfect setup too.
Just to give eggplants to Stu, yes. Oh my god. That was hilarious. Right, well I feel like we're an hour away from Friday stream, so I think we're fine.
Still light.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
Okay. We haven't gotten into the hardcore stuff yet.
That's true. I mean, we could. Absolutely, we could. Eggplants are all the shit. Yes.
True. Nothing has ever stopped us before. Yeah, that's the real question. How much of this will carry over to the Pandalorians?
I will behave myself on the Pandalorian stream. It's okay. It kicked you out of the queue?
The rest of us.
What? That's some bullshit.
So is it just you on the stream tonight, Q? Guessing?
Yeah, it's just me. I think they were gonna have me and Augie go last week, but I promised Eliza that I was gonna keep my streaming to a minimum so we could do Thanksgiving.
And
welcome back.
I'm not Nord. Oh well. Yeah, well, you know, we all have our personalities. That's all I'll say. And I appreciate Nord's personality. Don't ever let it be said that I do not, but
I'm in a place for everything.
Because I watch his streams. I was lurking the Phasmophobia stream the other night when I woke up and I saw you guys playing.
Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah, that was weird. So was that
It was Monday, right?
Was that yesterday? Or yeah, it was one of the days. Like I got to work at like 7. It was like 6:37.
Yeah, they were still playing.
And I usually just I
was like,
we went so late that night. It was early. Like it was.
You were already gone, I think. He was on Stowe when I got to work, but I was just like, what the heck is he doing on? Sometimes I can catch Cowtip and Mike on the way. I'll usually say goodnight and say good morning to him.
Yeah.
So
and then he logs out like pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't stay. Cowtip and Mike doesn't stay up. Because I'll lurk his stream and keep him on in the background if I'm working. Although sometimes I have to mute the tab, which I know takes away a view, but you know, it is what it is.
You and him were my first two introductions to the Stowe community. So.
Oh my God! I'm so sorry.
Great football. No.
So sorry. Could have been worse, I suppose. Oh. No, I'm supposed to be shooting anti-proton at you.
Oh, thank you, Clay.
Yeah, look at that.
Feel all warm and fuzzy inside.
That's right. That's how it's supposed to be. I get a little upset when I feel like it doesn't have to be a struggle for. Yeah, he's super chill. He's super chill, dude. He's almost like the Bob Ross of the Stowe community, really.
What does that make the rest of us?
I don't know. I shoot for Lenny Bruce, I suppose. Lenny Bruce of the Stowe community.
I could see that. Does that make Grumpy the George Carlin or something, or?
No, I always think Augie as the Sam Kinison of the Stowe community.
That's a good analogy right there, Sam Kinison. That's a good analogy.
Yeah, nor is the Bobcat Goldthwait. Oh shit. I don't know if that's really a compliment or not. Damn, Bobcat.
You know what? He was actually on NPR.
Who, Bobcat?
Doing Wait, Don't Tell Me, their game show.
Oh, I like Wait, Don't Tell Me. I haven't listened to it forever. But I used to, like, Carl Castle was the announcer, and of course now he's passed away.
Carl was great.
Yeah. That's something I should give away is I'll do your outgoing message. Your outgoing voicemail message.
I have you do my work desk phone that I never answer, and that I let my voicemail build up to about
I thought you meant
when it maxes out.
Like your ringtone or something. They could be like, pick it up, motherfucker.
No,
pick it up.
I'll have you do my work, like, hi, you've reached, so and so, and you can say, don't leave a message because no one's going to call you back ever.
Hi, you've reached Fragrance-Free Vaseline's black hole. Unfortunately,
I literally let the voicemail box fill up, and then I just empty it without listening to anything.
Damn. Well, because if it's important, they'll email you. Right?
Yeah, no, it's just salespeople. All my work people have my my cell phone number and everything, but it's nonstop cold calls. Ain't nobody got time for that.
Want to see something you fire? You lost me on that one, man. Sorry. I actually do the same thing. Because apparently whoever had my extension before me was on like the mailing list or the call list, the end all call list. So I'm kind of in the same boat in terms of work. I tell all my customers, no, use my mobile, please. Don't use my desk phone. It's the worst way to get a hold of me. Oh, really? Why is that? Because I just get, I was like, whoever had the extension before me, before I came back, they were on the cold call hell list or something. So I never answer it, and my mailbox is always full. And also it's company policy to not request to be taken off the list, because apparently they found that it encourages them to keep you on the list because they know there's a person there. So I was like, okay, well that shoots my my ability to use the desk phone, I
That's
guess.
when you get a new extension.
And I can't because the firm does not have any more free extensions to give, even virtually. I did not know that. And the reason why is because apparently whenever their free extensions come up, 2 departments grab them immediately: sales and support. And I was like, well, I'm technically in support. And they're like, no, not. I'm in critical services. I'm not technically in support. Well, I'm technically in sales. No, you're not. You're not in sales. Oh, okay, well, shit.
My favorite are the scam calls when you get one. You say, "Hi, we handle your IT," and I'm like, "Oh, do you now?" Really? Okay.
Wow, that's impressive.
So please, how may I be of service to my IT firm?
That's pretty good. Well, it was like that one scammer that called that cop, the chief of police, I believe. If you guys remember that, it was making the rounds on YouTube and Twitter, where they were saying, if you don't cooperate with us, we're gonna send agents to your door with an arrest warrant and blah. She's like, oh, are you now? Like, it was one of those scammy IRS ones. We found that you owe. Oh, I love this ship.
So what ship is that?
It's a legendary walker.
Okay, but what's the skin you have on it, especially that under section? Because I love that piece in the back.
Yeah. Okay. So this is the Giorgio pylons, and what's this called? Like this, I forget what this is called, but it's like a little roll bar or whatever.
Like the it's like an Akira, but
Reliant
on the underside.
Yeah, it's like the Reliant roll bar, right? It looks like the Reliant roll bar.
Oh my gosh! No, it's an upside down.
Yeah.
Miranda.
Yeah.
In a way.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's an upside down. So Giorgio for this piece here, pylons. Yeah, stanchion. Thank you. I was not sure if they called it stanchion or not. And then the rest of the pieces are the Shenzo Sasso Shenzo nacelles. And Augie has a similar build, but he opted for the Walker nacelles instead of the Shenzo nacelles. But I wanted the Bussard. I like the look of the Bussard collectors. His ball launcher, yes.
I'm very particular about my nacelle design.
So I just like the way it looks with this is the medical vanity shield, or the first responders vanity shield.
I don't like the yellow on it because it kind of gets a Ronald McDonald vibe from time to time.
Oh, like you ordered some fries there?
Fries were so good though.
I love McDonald's fries, but I have to say that it's one of those things that gets, there are a lot of Californians that are like, you're not a real Californian. And I'm like, I was born here, dude. What the hell? Because I don't like In-N-Out.
Yeah, I have a serious issue with that, by the way, and we're in a way fighting right now, but I'm willing to let it go just because of our friendship.
Okay, yeah, I don't like In-N-Out. I prefer Five Guys because it's just me because I feel like they overcook everything. They overcook the burgers, they overcook the fries.
And
fries are so thin that it tastes like freaking potato chips.
And I don't have access to In-N-Out, obviously, but we can go to a Five Guys anytime we want.
Yeah. So Five Guys is awesome.
I fucking love Five Guys.
The one thing about In-N-Out,
but it's just me.
Yeah, one thing about In-N-Out I do like is the animal sauce. So if I could somehow get the animal sauce and then put it on a Five Guys burger,
oh my gosh,
then I feel like that, right?
Talk dirty to me.
I guess I could sing the song.
Like literally when I go to LA, I get off the plane, get through LAX, and the first thing I do is I hit that In-N-Out over by LAX. Like that's,
okay,
I just
I know exactly which one you're talking about. Yeah.
I might not eat In-N-Out again, but when it's like a ritual or something.
Right.
It's so good.
So for me, I also like White Castle, but I usually get the chicken rings there, not necessarily the sliders. Although I'll get sliders in a pinch, but typically I love their chicken rings. Chicken rings are really good.
I gotta not overshare.
Uh-oh.
I have White Castle stories.
No, I just love their. Never had it before, and I saw it was on the list. It was one of those things where you have DoorDash, and they make you, like, in order for you to get the free delivery, that you have to order a certain amount of food or whatever. And so I basically had to put chicken rings on the order in order to get it was like the 4-pack sliders thing, the combo meal. And so then I put chicken rings on it, and then I ate the sliders, obviously, and then the chicken rings were just sitting there, and I was like, I'll try them, whatever. And so I did, and I was like, oh shit, I'm just gonna get chicken rings from now. This is fucking delicious. Because I love chicken is awesome. But like I said, not that I hate the sliders. I love the sliders as well. I just have to order them without pickle. So just keep the pickles off of it, and I'm fine.
Stu, are you a pickle guy?
He's an eggplant guy.
Are you now?
He'd like you the eggplant.
Augie and I are happy now.
Jesus.
It's fun making Stu uncomfortable.
Oh my god. Stargate is in a Tapu? Oh god, do I want to know?
At the scout ship, the Tau.
Oh, got it. Stargate, are you back?
Yeah.
You ready to rock? All right. We'll probably do a couple more, and then that'll be the end of today's stream. Thanks so much. I really appreciate you guys coming out here. Like I said, we're building up little by little our YouTube presence, but tomorrow we'll be back on Twitch, and it's gonna be a Friday stream, so you guys know what to expect. Although Stu slept through the Friday stream last week. He was just out cold.
Yeah, I was out.
Yeah. He was dreaming of Phasmophobia.
I wasn't that tired, Stu.
So one of the pugs from the last round has been questioning me on my build, and it's very distracting.
Oh crap!
Oh, can you do do you know who I am? Just give him one of those. Like, do you know who I am?
I like that. Do that.
No, I'm not doing that.
I'm friends with Augie.
I'm honestly getting to the point where I'm just look at this guy's channel. Just go over there.
Don't you know who I am?
I'm the guy getting sexually harassed.
By a guy who calls himself Vaseline.
Yeah, you know that there's at some point that's going away. There's only so far before someone calls that out.
I'm just gonna be Augie's secretary here. He's gonna destroy everything, and I'm just gonna clean up. Oh, really? He's writing Stu fanfic? Smutty fanfic? That would be awesome. I think like, he's just, I'd want to read that on Twitch, because that's probably the only place I could read it.
Is that going to be your next sub-stream event?
Yeah,
a dramatic
that's
reading
my next sub-stream, yeah.
Of Vaseline's fan fiction.
You know I love donating content to the community. For fanfic is what it takes.
Fan fact. Simon. Fan art? Well, it's a form of fan art, I suppose.
Yeah, I'm a terrible artist.
Two picks in 5 hours? Damn, Pyro. God damn. Yeah, I'm just taking care of the ships. For like, I haven't fired much of a shot. Look at that. I'm just like sitting there. Doesn't make for the greatest of content, but you know.
No, but it does mean you'll be AFK'd at this point.
And a private?
Androx is Stargate, right?
No.
That's me.
No. Oh, hey, what's up? I unknowingly came over by you. Hey. Yeah.
You're in a Luna, right, Fragrance?
Yes.
Okay.
And I have a terrible, terrible build that I'm just starting to work on some bowel movement stuff, but it's all terrible right now.
Don't know why Augie came over here.
I don't either, man. I'm gonna die.
Stu, come protect me. I'm losing shields.
They're fine. They're shields. You don't need them. The Borg is just gonna eat through them anyway.
Luna's on PS4 now? I thought it wasn't gonna be till the 8th.
Yeah, it's the 8th.
Yeah, it's the 8th, Pyro. You've got a weekend. Oh, this is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt.
Announcements that have a typical of not being particularly accurate on launchers. Always read the actual blog on the website. Don't trust your PlayStation's announcements.
Never trust your PlayStation.
Well, the website is more accurate than the in-game announcements or launchers.
Simo, how are you, man? Followed me over here, huh? There we go. Oh. I hope I don't get AFK'd.
The fuck?
Oh shit. We are going to back right the fuck off. Where's my kaboom? Waiting for my kaboom. Oh shit. Sensors. We have to, when you say sensors, you need to cross your eyes, like Mariner did. She ends up getting demoted back to ensign again.
It's gonna be funny to see how short his stay is on the Titan.
Right. Like, what is he gonna do that's gonna cause Riker to kick him off that ship?
And it's gonna be like a day. Like, you know, it's not gonna be any time at all. Like, he'll be right back.
Episode 1. Yeah, he'll be like, wow, that was the shortest stint.
We'll probably act like he never left, just in the sense, but they'll address it, but, you know, he just was there from the beginning. And yeah, I think it'll be like he was there an hour and, you know, hit on XO or something.
Well, we know that's not true because he would have been on the helm for that, so...
Backs into Starbase 1 or something.
Tries to rub shoulders with Picard or something like that.
I was very pleasantly impressed with Lower Decks. I didn't know what to expect, but what they ended up producing was just spot on.
Simo, not on this. This is a brand new character. This is a brand new engineering character, so not quite there yet for the one-shot kills. I would have to switch back to my main character to do that, my tactical main. But I'm kind of building up this engineer to be a tank, mostly so that Stu's not always having to tank. So we'll see. We'll see how well I do. I also have a new science character that I'm kind of trying to do an EPG build for. Oh man, look at that. Yeah, he loves to kill me with his grab wells. That is true. He's got like a few notches every time he's killed me. And
this tune's already sufficient enough to be able to do that.
What, to kill me or to?
Yeah.
Oh, good to know. You stay over there. If you don't, you stay on your side.
I'm not saying I'm carrying Stu over here, but let's just say I'm carrying
I'm still PMing this guy. This guy is still messaging me for build tips. I'm finally getting to the point where go look up Augie's channel. Go look up Augie. He's a great resource.
Yeah. I'm just drifting. Night fever on the night. I will say that because of the way that the inertia works on a walker, if you tilt it the right way, it does look like you're drifting.
I use, that's why.
Why the fuck is Augie over here again?
Because he likes.
Augie does what the Augie wants. Yeah, he probably gets bored of carrying Q, so he goes over there to pester you because it's funny.
Because all of a sudden he's like,
nearly
why
dies
the
because
fuck?
of it.
Yeah, and then he goes back.
Yeah, why the fuck are you over here, Augie?
I am really happy about my account name now.
Fragrance free. It was on a whim. You made that on a whim. That was the greatest part of that whole.
No.
Right?
Well,
Because you said.
yeah, but it was. I got Cryptic to change it, so because this is still my main account, but it was at Grayson numbers before.
Grayson numbers, yes.
Yeah, that's. Who can remember that?
So is it just fragrance free now, or?
Yep, literally.
No
just,
numbers.
Just no numbers.
Oh,
just
nice.
fragrance. I'm
So now you can
happy.
pose as an original snow
I
player.
know, right?
There you go.
and I'm so bad. I'm so bad. Yep, died again.
I'm really surprised that you didn't do at chicken strips, because that would have been. That would have been great.
Damn it, someone didn't pull their weight in that last phase.
That was
Probably me. Like I said, I've still been PMing that guy.
Because,
you have an original name, Scythel? Nice.
We didn't make the 15.
Oh, no.
This is your chance.
Oh, I got the accolade. Nice. Woohoo.
You're not the only one.
All right, only 9 minutes left. I think. Trying to think here. Should I try another one? I think this is our last one. That was our last one. I'm gonna take some time to prep for the Pandalorians, and I don't know if they'll talk about the Mandalorian or not. They might. They might talk about the Mandalorian. You had to kill Taylor when to for stream to go sub to me. Oh, that was nice. See that they do support you, in spite of popular opinion. I'll say no more on that. Okay, and let's see which ones we need. I needs Lucari? Yeah, Lucari. And Gammer. Here we go. So I'm slowly building up my marks here. Oh my god. Well, I hope everybody's having a great Thursday. We're almost at the end of the week, and that usually means, at least for most, so some people who have to work on the weekends, I'm terribly sorry about that, but we're going to be on Twitch tomorrow, and then I'm thinking I might do a Saturday a Saturday. I think it's going to be a Twitch Sing stream. So it'll be on Twitch, but it's going to be a subs only stream. So if you're not subbed to me over on Twitch, you'll be able to hang out with us for about 5 minutes, and then it's
My
gonna...
gift sub literally just expired the other day.
Oh, did it?
You need Daddy to take care of you.
He needs, yeah, he needs his chicken strips, Daddy.
He's not playing Phasmophobia, so I'm not that like about it.
he needs his chicken strip Daddy to help him out there.
I got you, buddy.
I got you, boo. I got you, boo. There we go. Webcam zoom. So yeah, so it's gonna be Twitch Sings. It's gonna be one of the last, if not the last, Twitch Sings we ever do on stream, because Twitch Sings is going away at the end of the month. Actually, as of the 31st of this month, Twitch Sings is done forever as far as Twitch is concerned, and I assume that has to do with their lack of DMCA savvy, for lack of a better way to say that. So it's just one of the many things about Twitch that really frustrate me, you know, in terms of the in terms of their incapability for some reason to deal with that. But whatever, you know, it is what it is. I don't know what to tell you. It's also part of the reason why we're doing a lot of YouTube streaming, is because I don't want to put all my eggs in one basket, which I've been doing predominantly, I've been doing only Twitch. And now that we're actually doing something about the YouTube channel, and streaming's part of that. So I appreciate all the subscriptions over here, and you know, except for, you know, we lost Jim's sub earlier, so we'll have to we'll mourn that later. He probably muted me because of the 20. He's still bitter about 2012. YouTube managed. Yeah, see, YouTube obviously has a better approach with the DMCA, and it's not that it's I think it's the better way. Absolutely, it's better than Twitch. But that's because they do a great job of demonetizing the video and saying any ad revenue that we get off of this video, we're going to give the licensing money to the RIAA, and then that keeps the lawyers happy, because essentially the revenue off of the stream doesn't go to the content creator, it goes to the record labels, right? Which is exactly, and I feel the reason why I feel that's a really good way of doing it is because nothing will teach a content creator faster to how to handle their music business than, you know, than taking money out of their pocket. So yeah, sometimes you share revenue. See you later, Jonathan. Have a good one. Thanks for dropping by, man. So yeah, it's I think that's a lesson well learned, for lack of a better way of putting it. But when you lose money, you learn very quickly. Oh, how do I not do that again, right? That's important. It's important. I think that if Twitch did that from the very beginning, content creators would have not perpetuated the lackadaisical culture, or in their approach, or cavalier approach of handling the music rights. And as I've screamed before, it boggles all. It just goes beyond my understanding why nobody in their general counsel's office wasn't screaming at them about lack of compliance. And they were saying, well, we were only getting 50 complaints a year, so we figured it wasn't a big deal. Whatever. It's frustrating. So anyway, I got like a couple of minutes. I don't know exactly where to go with it, but yeah, so I appreciate the support here. And we're still working on some build videos, but I'm trying to space them out in between the live streaming and the clips videos, and so I'm not overwhelming you with content. Like I've noticed that there are some channels that will bombard you with videos every day of the week, and I feel like that's not really, like, I don't know if you guys agree with this or not, but it seems like it's overkill if you're doing like one every day and I'm getting a notification every day for a new video. They should see it as lucky that was only 50. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like it's like playing roulette. You can't go by, like, you only got 50 a year. Count your lucky stars, because it could have been 5,000, and you should prep for the 5,000. But you know, it's I could go on about Twitch's corporate mentality. That's what the scary part of being a content creator on certain platforms is the fact that a platform can disappear. Look what happened with Mixer. Mixer disappeared in 30 days, and there were a lot of people, a lot of content creators that went through a lot of heartbreak because they were banned off Twitch or they were banned off YouTube, and Mixer was basically their last chance. So when Mixer went away, I was watching content creators break down in tears live on Mixer streams. Right, but Vine's gone, so really TikTok, right? TikTok's your only option at that point. So it can be pretty brutal. It's not. But anyway, so yeah, so diversifying the platforms is what I'm doing here right now, and so like I said, I really could not have done it without the help of those that are part of the Twitch community coming over and just showing up, which I greatly appreciate, putting likes on videos, commenting, chatting, etc. I do not have the money, Scythel. I do not have the money to run my own platform. I would need Fragrance to run the whole thing for me. He'd have to.
I think you'd have a good shot with Clay and I.
Yeah, I was gonna say between Clay and Fragrance, I would have to do it that way. All right, we're doing a black alert. We're not mycelially jumping to anybody else's platform, so even though it says standby to raid, that's actually the leftover from the script. Thank you so much to Augie, to Stargate, to Fragrance, to Matthew, to Clay, to Jim, to Stu, to everybody that played with us today. I really appreciate it. We're going to be on Twitch tomorrow, 10 a.m. Pacific, 1 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. GMT. Be there, and we're going to have a lot of fun. So we'll see you then, guys.
Transmission complete.